Welcome to Major League Pickleball here in Australia, the land down under. We are in the Redcliffe Tennis Centre, about 20 minutes north of Brisbane, the capital of Queensland on the southeast coast of Australia. Welcome one and all pickleball fans of the world. My name is Ben Abbott. I'll be your lead caller here this afternoon as we enter into the next round of the Major League Pickleball event number 3 for the season. Joining me at courtside, it is our fantastic and very, very vibrant friend, Jazz. Welcome to you.
Hello. Thank you for having me. I love being here.
Absolutely. It's quite a spectacular venue, and we're very, very much so looking forward to this matchup between the Gold Coast Glory and the Southeast Asia Surge. Food for thought, ladies and gentlemen. Their previous matches, the Southeast Asia Surge, they're coming in off a 1-3 loss. So they're going down in their first round. And the Gold Coast Glory are coming off a 3-1 win against the New Zealand Hustle. So very interesting matchup coming here on court. A pretty important match for these two teams as well, Jazz.
Yes, absolutely. And, there have been some twists in this. This is not just a, normal matchup. We have had some injured players recently overall in the MLP Australia. And in this team for the Surge, we do have our number 1 draft pick actually unable to play. Lucas Pascoe is sick. Yeah,
no good at all. The number 1 sensation, the young gun, has been forced courtside, so he will take no part in this match here this afternoon. Replacing him is the formidable Leander Lazaro. He is a extremely healthy fit into this space. So we're about to get things underway here. Kicking things off, obviously, first of 4 matches with the women's doubles. And it will be the Southeast Asia Surge getting things underway with Jung Sin Seng.
Dora
is her nickname.
Yeah.
I love that. Just because
Dora.
she purely explores all parts of the court with her game and playing style, correct?
Yes, Dora is one of my, both Dora and Pei, both on the Surge, they are one of my favorite players here in the MLP Australia.
I love watching Pei as well. She's the singles women's gold medalist.
Yeah.
So she's won this weekend already, got medal to her name. And then I believe she got a silver or bronze.
Yeah.
Correction. Thank you. In the women's doubles as well. So carve it up this weekend here at the Brisbane Championships. And now we come to the third leg of the Major League Pickleball. First points on the board here, going the way of the Gold Coast Glory.
There we go.
So already just touching base with the
We got a ball exchange.
The Dura 40 is the ball of selection here for Major League Pickleball here in Australia. So centre court, there's already been many, many discussions about the ball. Of course, when you play this sport as often as these players do, you got a rough idea of how a ball should be moving and flying and bouncing off the surface. So you're probably not going to argue with the players, are you, Jazz?
No. They know what's best. They're familiar enough, like you said. They've probably hit a pickleball thousands of times, so very familiar. Oh, Pei going in.
We're going to see a really, really fast-paced game. So with the Major League Pickleball format, it is rally point scoring. There is no side-outs. There is no points on serve. It is every single point matters.
Absolutely.
Which makes it an extremely fast-paced game. It does not matter. We race to 21 points for the single set match. And, of course, 4 matches between these two fantastic world-class teams.
Yeah, this will be a great match. On the Glory right now, we have Sarah Burr and Danny Townsend. And they have been playing super well together. They've definitely figured out how to work and play with each other. So they play with great strength. Sarah going right there down the middle. We got 2 lefties on the court, too.
I love this.
Yeah.
Across any sport, any format, any sport that utilizes, obviously, your hands and a swing of the arm, lefties, few and far between, I think. But always interesting watching a lefty play. And also when you're a right-hander playing the game as well, it's hard to actually read their play because it's not something you often see, is it?
Yeah.
Trying to pick up their movements.
Lefties in all sports are, dangerous.
It's a really fast speed-up play there.
Dora's not not letting up today. She is serious. She is all in, and I love it. I love her tenacity right now.
So again, Gold Coast Glory just regaining that lead. So 4-3. Now explain the format as well here, Jazz. We've got 4 matches to crown our winners for this round. As we see Sarah Bird just go bang hard through the middle and the crowd love it. So first of 4 here, we got obviously the women's doubles.
Yes, we have women's doubles. Next we'll have men's doubles. And then we'll have 2 mixed doubles matches.
And I love that because you can get so creative with the mixed doubles as well. You know, meaning that you pick and choose who your partner is and who your strengths are against your opponents.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Danielle Townsend, what a step in.
Yes.
Just taking the center of that court channel and just punishing it back across the court. Gold Coast Glory in control now. It's 7-3. This Pei Cow comes right back at you.
Putting a lot of pressure on Sarah there. Oh, Dora looking for it.
This, based on your explanation of Dora as well, and the playing style that we've seen from her in previous events and this weekend, it's uncharacteristic. A couple of errors from her.
Just wide from Danny there. Yeah, Dora, I mean, she definitely has a big weapon on her forehand. Oh, unlucky there. She will drive that ball down the line. And she has incredible earning potential as well.
Stop it! Danielle Townsend! Are you kidding me?
And the crowd is loving that point right there.
Oh, didn't they let them know?
Yes.
I don't
What a get.
I just don't think she even knew where she placed that ball. She just threw the paddle and off it went.
You know, sometimes you just have to get your paddle on it.
That's outrageous. And with that shot alone, could that be the determining factor? Like, it's still early days, but that is an outrageous shot early in this match.
Absolutely. I think when you see players not giving up on the point and really hustling and really digging in to, like, just get their paddle on ball, that is definitely a team that you should be aware of.
Yeah, and then the longer format games as well of 21 points, rally scoring, you know, there's a time for patience, there's a time for aggression, there's a time for defense plays and being, you know, hoping that there it comes, or is it one of those things where you just take matters in your own hands and you have full control?
I definitely think, depending on the lead, you know, in rally scoring, though, the biggest thing is that you definitely want to be investing in high percentage shots. Even when it comes to your serves and your returns, you really want to minimize your errors there because every point does count. Right now, we do have the Glory with a comfortable lead of 11-5. However, there is a freeze in rally scoring as well. So really, there is no comfortable. You have to just be on the entire time.
Danielle Townsend was absolutely everywhere, but Dora with the finishing touch.
Yes.
And the little deviations off the net as well on a few occasions there.
Yeah.
Really asking questions of Danielle Townsend, and she handled it so well.
Oh, yeah. A great spot there from Danny. Putting pressure on Pei in that backhand corner.
Townsend hungry.
Yeah.
I think she sold that point there in that score. It was almost like, come on, celebrate, and then she looked at the official.
Just to make sure.
You remember that bribe I gave you? No, I'm joking. Nah, she's a character. And obviously, yeah, the pickleball community very, very small as well, and everyone absolutely loves and adores each other. Into the tape it goes. Sarah Burr, an absolute legend of our sport here in Australia, captain of the Gold Coast Glory.
Yes. Great captain, too.
Great human.
Yes. Her entire family is fantastic, the Burrs.
Dora again, just into the net.
Right.
It's almost the paddle speed of Townsend, just catching Dora out a couple of times.
Oh, yeah. Danny has incredible hands, especially at the kitchen.
Speaking of. So 15-7, you spoke about the point freeze at point number 20.
Yeah.
On countless occasions we have seen in this tournament and tour.
Teams inching back. Sarah,
Right.
wow.
Teams getting to that point number 20, and then everyone just catching up. You've got to win your final point, and I love this part of the game. You've got to win your final point on serve.
Yes, you must.
It's a very minute part of the traditional scoring. That's a shot and a half from Dora.
Yes, Dora saw that opening. She went for it. Great movement, though, from Burr. She was looking to really poach on that ball, and, you know, Dora just hit it in the perfect spot.
Shot to the corner.
Wow.
It's just precision perfect.
Yes, yes, yes.
And the poker face from Sarah Burr. Just about business only.
Yes.
It is a shot. She knows it's good. All right, next job. Lob attempt.
Yeah. Great lob.
Fantastic lob.
Yeah. Way to diversify, too. I always like to say a lob is the most underrated shot, I think, when all players are at the kitchen. Oh.
Danielle Townsend was definitely not on top of that one. That ball was shot straight at Dora.
Right.
At
Unintentionally,
Singh.
though.
Of course.
Dora just couldn't get out of the way.
No, like when there's that much power on the swing,
Yeah.
there's not much you can do. Unfortunately, lost a point.
Pei, I think, just going for a little bit too much there. Trying to find middle.
You see Danny as well just pump herself up. She made a really, really good drop shot, and then she just pumped herself up. So great pass.
Yeah.
Great drop.
Yes.
Way to put it onto the spot. So we have a match point here as we get that score update. Oh, Townsend
Just wide.
looking for the nail in the
Yes.
coffin. Doesn't
Yes.
go. So this is where the freeze you were talking about, Jazz, is in
Absolutely.
effect.
Yeah.
So points can start to flow here for the surge. And a couple do. So what we'll see, we go to this traditional style scoring format. We go to a side out to then serve and try and get the win from there. Reflexes here from Cal. Not twice
Great
though.
spot from Sarah. Right at the feet.
Coach is happy, Ben Costin. On his feet.
Fully involved.
When is he never? Now we
Great
get it
hands,
done.
and that closes that women's doubles.
First match goes to the Gold Coast Glory. An incredible and impressive first round win for the women's doubles matchup. It is Sarah Burr and Danielle Townsend taking that one 21 points to 11. And they have the one match to nil advantage here in this best of four. So now we're going to see the men's doubles come out, Jazz.
Men's doubles. We have UV out here already. Out here closest to us on the camera. Green glasses. Great player, great teammate. He is just full of positive energy. He's so uplifting on and off the court. I mean, exemplary.
I was about to say, the energy that he brings to a court is next level. And put him in a mixed double space, or any double space, he's your guy.
Yeah.
I love the energy that he brings to a court. I think it's pretty special. He's partnered. So this is the substitution that we were talking about earlier on. Leander Lazaro. What a name that is. Strong, powerful,
yes,
and pickleball ready to step into the space. So this young man, I believe based in New Zealand, is a bit of a ghost. He came storming onto the scene in the first couple of rounds, and he's taken big matches. Mitch Hargraves, he met up with him in the quarterfinals for the men's singles in the open competition for the PPA Tour.
Yes.
And has obviously earned his stripes in previous events. And here he is, subbing in for the #1 draft pick. Is that a telling sign for the future draft pick in season number 2, July?
I mean, Leander is, wow, he is, what a player. What a player to have as a sub.
All the words, just not together.
Yeah. Every time I watch him, it's incredible. And I believe in our last event in Auckland, I believe he got silver.
He did.
In men's singles.
He did. Incredible performance.
He is a strong all-around player. He has multiple weapons. He has the ability to be patient, great shot selection. I mean, this is actually really great for the Surge. They are not at a disadvantage because they lost Lucas Pascoe for this match. So they are in good hands. This is going to be great, and this is actually going to be a little tough for the Glory because they don't really know his game.
Yeah, I was going to say just on that, there's a bit of freedom within the Southeast Asia Surge in this game, knowing that it's
they have their mystery player.
Right, like it's a super sub. It's a guy in a combination they haven't seen before. It's even as a pairing, you got a bit of freedom because there's no expectations on a new partnership. You want to play to win.
Yeah.
But it's all right, understanding they're going to sort of feel their playing style out. But let's check out the Gold Coast Glory here as well. And we are almost into it here. Really quickly we go across. It's a combination of Alex Fairbanks, the taller of the two in the black hat.
Yes.
Taking on with his partner, Roman Estrella. He's a familiar face to you, isn't he, Jazz?
He is. Yeah. We spend a lot of time together.
I've heard. And he won a gold medal in the Open Doubles Championship earlier this afternoon. And he was affectionately supported by yourself with a crisp high five.
Yes. I was there sidelines cheering them on.
First fast-paced ball, Surge point. Super sub, into it.
Yeah, letting them know he's here to play.
You got a Karate Kid headband on.
Oh, yeah. I like it. And, great spot at UV's feet. Great lob.
Good recovery there from UV as well.
Yeah. That's a great point.
Absolutely. I love the, we only saw the one lob in the previous match, but now we're here in early days, 3 points down. Lob, drops, miscommunication. That's maybe a product of what we're going to see.
Exactly, from, just being a little bit unfamiliar with playing with each other.
Yep.
Speed up from Roman.
Yeah, the body of UV getting caught out. Tough.
And the Ernie, wow. Yes.
What a
great
read.
athleticism there.
What a read. From your perspective as well, obviously being a player yourself, What are the visual keys or visual cues before you can step in and take an earning? And they serve there.
Caught off a little bit balance. To answer your question, I mean, really, it's the positioning of the paddle, usually from your opponents, and you know, just seeing just their position.
And looking for the earning right back at you. I love the attempt, because that is just a young man being a competitor.
Yes. And miss serve there, which is something that, you know, we want to try to avoid in rally scoring.
It's one of those things in the sport is the serve is within all your control. Only you. Everything else, it's up to your opponents.
And there it is. A great point for them. The Surge was able to maintain control of that point. We will update the score for you guys here in a bit.
Speed up.
Yes.
Fairbanks catches him.
Right, great counter from Fairbanks.
We'll give you a verbal score update, ladies and gentlemen, as this match continues to unfold. We're out in the Elements courtside. It's a fantastic spot as well. We're really feeling the emotions of every single play, every single point of the MLP. But the iPad, the scoring iPad that we use for our stream, has overheated. So we're going to give you a verbal update.
We are at 8-4 right here, Glory. And Roman catching UV off guard there. We have the Glory at 9-4. And putting the ball away there, Roman. So now we have a score of 10-4 Glory. Alex Fairbanks to serve.
Firefight again. We see a shot at the body. So we're going to go to the benches midway through this game. Number 2, it is the Glory in control.
Yes, they were able to get the switch. They are at 11. We will give you a score update here. We will confirm with the ref.
Absolutely. So we believe it's 11. Obviously, when we get to 11, we call a pause midway through the game. The Glory, they're straight back out there as well. No energy lost. Is this a disadvantage now, right? We are courtside. We see the sun going down. It is mid-afternoon. We are just before 3. And the sun is now in the Glory's face.
Mm-hmm. You know,
do we see a change?
Keep it going, fellas.
I think if you get thrown a lob, then yes, you might, you know, that might be something to consider. But other than that, you know, the ball stays pretty low in pickleball. It's not like tennis. You don't have to serve into the sun or whatnot. So, but if I were the Surge, I would consider throwing up a lob and making them face the sun.
Yeah, absolutely. So 11-3 out of the mid-set break. Now to 11-4. Or 4-11 on the server side. Miscommunication right there. You see it.
Long arms, Roman. Long arms.
Right now we have 12-4. Just short on that drop.
Get it back, Roman.
So this is interesting to me, because I think that this is a very, very close matchup. And there's just been a few points that have gone the way of the Surge, or sorry, the way of the Glory, who have had maybe a bit of luck favour them. A little bit of experience, as we see one through the uprights.
This ball, guys. This ball.
Fairbanks. No timeout needed.
He's all sorted.
He's all sorted there.
Maybe. Or is he? Maybe been affected by it. So we're into a 12-8 scoreboard now. So like we said, a few points I think may have gone the way of the Glory because of a inexperienced combination. Lots of patience shown here.
Yes.
Yeah, good move.
And patience pays off.
That's where we want to be.
Great
guys.
dink
That's where
battle.
we want to be.
Love seeing that in men's. And just in the net there.
Too strong, mate.
Attempt of a backhand flick.
Score with a 14-8 Glory lead.
And just out, attempt of a speed up down the line, which was, I think, was a great idea, you know, just missed.
You got a bit of flexibility in the scoreboard, so you could try a few things,
Right.
especially when you're one game up already.
Yes.
And to the point I was going to get to earlier on, with the freeze point of number 20, with some points that have gone to the Glory's way, the Surge can absolutely come back into this match and maybe frighten Fairbanks and Australia. Maybe.
Absolutely. I mean, the match is not over until the match is over. And at a certain point, you know, to have the mentality of just getting 1 point at a time is a great mentality to have. And a big speed up cross court. Something I mean, I'm very familiar with Roman's game. I don't see a lot of speed ups cross court from him.
So he's trying a different style, a different tactic, or it's a team tactic.
True. It could be both. Either or.
Fairbanks rock solid here at defense.
Oh,
Commentator's curse.
yes.
I will cop that one. I apologize. Mr. Fairbanks.
I think he just got stuck in that transition zone there.
Oh, the old double-hander crunch.
And
good.
yes.
So
good. Great overhead.
He loved it too, a little bit of celebration
Yeah.
there. Why not?
Yes.
Celebrating your super sub time.
Absolutely.
Oh, hang on a second.
Come on, return point. Let's get him.
Chapters to be told within this story. 12-16.
Surge keeping themselves relevant in this match. They're not giving up.
Yeah, good spot.
I think he just kind of shanked it, you know, didn't hit the center of the paddle there.
It just didn't quite get on top of it, the wrist roll.
And another interesting
Let's take care
event.
of the return. Take care of the return. That's all we need here.
4 points the gap now.
Yep.
Uvi on top of that one.
Another one.
So a couple of points now here for the Glory to take a 2-0 lead. Of course, there's still 2 games to follow this as well.
Wow, what hands.
Fairbanks.
And just long.
Oh my gosh, it was such an important move from the Glory there. They both came hard and fast off the baseline to the kitchen, just couldn't capitalize, and maybe it was a good counter there from the Surge.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. He's not ready. He's not ready.
19-14. They can hold serve here. They will go to a match point.
All good.
Great communication there.
Yeah. Great leave by UV.
Clear as day there from Lazaro. Nope. No touchy.
No.
15-19. Again, Yuvi
Just
looking for the
short.
delicate touch, so that'll bring up a game point here.
Roman, get in there.
And Jazz,
Roman,
like,
let's go.
it's all or nothing right now. And that'll get it done.
Just out.
Roman Estrada just speeds it up, takes on the body, and gets point number 21 for the Gold Coast Glory, who will take a 2-game to love to 0 over the Southeast Asia Surge. Now we get to see the mismatch mixed combinations. What are your tips, Jazz?
So fun. I love mixed. I mean, it's just a specific style of play. You see the men playing very, very big. You see the dynamics between partners, you know, in mixed. Duos, you'll have some duos play more of like an 80-20 relationship where the guy's going to play 80% of the balls, or you'll have more of like a 70-30 and everything, you know, even 50-50 sometimes. So I'm really, really excited to see these matchups. I believe for the Gold Coast Glory, we will have a Roman and Sarah Burr be playing with each other, along with Danny and Alex playing with each other. And now I am very curious as to what they're going to have the matchup be on the Surge side, considering that we don't have Lucas, who usually plays with Dora on the court. But it looks like we're going to have Pei and Yuvi together. So we got Captain Pei.
I think that's their comfortable or their go-to initial mixed pairing.
Yeah.
Yeah, which means, you know, Dora is probably going to be the leader between Dora and, of course, Leander. So we're back into it. First mixed doubles game of the two. Fast-paced pickup early here from Pei Kao, who's, tell you what, one of the most excitable players on the tour.
Oh, my.
Love watching her
One of
play.
my favorites.
Good call.
Serve just long, just long. So we got a 1-1. Great backhand.
Oh,
Down the middle, down the middle.
The
yes.
stare down too.
Oh, my.
Has your man got white line fever?
You know,
I think you need to have a word to him at home. Interesting dinner conversation.
yes, yes, yes. Deep return there from UV.
Sarah Burr.
Sarah,
My goodness.
what great digs.
Incredible digs. Is,
But Paige just being persistent.
yeah, Pei Kao just punishing that back corner.
She's a fantastic left side player.
Good adjust there from Yuvi. Oh,
Good spot there. Roman aiming for the feet there.
Come on, let's get it back.
a couple of direct body shots happening in this matchup between the Surge and the Glory. It's, you can't say it's personal.
No, not at all.
Maybe it is.
It's pickleball.
It is pickable. Such a small proximity. Someone's bound to get hit.
Oh, yes.
Hey, looking to speed it up.
Yes.
That's not going to work. Let's
Lost
pass.
a little bit of patience there, but I find she has high success with her speed ups. Oh, just a little
Love the
bit too
idea
much.
there.
Talk about success rate with Pei Kao's speed ups. She's predominantly a singles player, and her aggressive nature and style,
Wow!
like we see.
What a point. Hey, fired up.
There we go. So that
Yeah.
aggressive style, it's so important that whatever style you have complements your teammate as well.
Yeah.
And Yuvi's delicate ball control pays offensive aggression.
Yes. Look at this.
My goodness.
Oh, just out. Just out.
Baby.
But
I'm going to
she's
start keeping
applying
score.
so much pressure, though.
I'm going to start keeping score courtside as well with the amount of commentary curses that I am throwing out into this space. Oof. Looked for it.
That's the one.
So we've got 4. Serving 6.
Reset there, and yeah, beautiful.
I don't know if you saw the move before Yuvi tried to play that shot. He was looking for the Ernie. He took half a step or half a movement out to his right, but then had to obviously correct, seeing the next play coming.
Right. Oh, good leave, good leave.
Next one, Sarah.
Pei almost touched it. She was
Oh.
tempted.
Why not? When her style is anything in front of her and high, she's going to take a swing.
She wants it.
Oh, just pinning Yuvi's right side. And this has become a bit of a common trend. I don't know if you've noticed, but I feel like Roman is just tackling the right side of Yuvi, knowing he's a left-hander.
Right, exactly. And I think Roman's setting up the ball going middle and then waiting for that pop-up to then hit that shot. Net court there, lob. And great play.
Rare error there from Sarah Burr. She's usually really rock solid in the back corner. Happy to just keep that ball alive, and again, with her experience, takes those opportunities when they come.
Yeah, absolutely. She got stuck there in the transition zone, and it's not a place you want to be.
Not at all. But a little bit of a crowd building here in the stands as well. You
I
can't
know,
really see
look
it
at
due to
that.
the shadowing of the grandstand in the sun, but a bit of a vibe starting to come out here in Redcliffe.
Yeah, that's it, Roman. That's it, Roman.
Points starting to bleed now for the Surge.
Oh, what a fight.
Peppering Yuvi.
Backhand to backhand dinks here.
Anything Yuvi puts in the middle, look at Roman lurking.
I know, he's waiting for it. Oh, great changeup.
Just keeping the Surge honest. That's all it is. You've gone Yuvi, and be like, hey, Pei, are you paying attention?
Right. And that was a great change of direction there on the dinks from Sarah, so that she can come in with her forehand in the middle and really just capitalize on that. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And 11-6, for the most part, the first half of this game has been within 2. Especially the past sort of 5 minutes of scoring. It's been within probably 2 points.
Right. And this is the first breakaway that's gonna comfortable lead here.
Probably the most important breakaway so far in this game, knowing that we're at the midpoint now for the glory.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Burr and Estrella in control. Pei, Yuvi into the sunlight now.
Go, Glory!
Both prepared though. They got some fantastic shades on.
Hey, you played to get it to the condition, absolutely. Any sunglass sponsors out there? Got a sport for you.
There you go. Oh, what a get.
Oh,
Great switch here.
I was going to say change.
And Yuvi going in the middle.
And that was a lefty against a lefty, recognizing
Yes.
the right side is maybe not the strong side.
Right.
Always got to be dialed in. Pickleball's a physical game. Got to be mentally switched on as well.
And a put away there from Sarah.
The Burr fan squad up in the stands.
Yes. Great drop. They're looking to come in.
scoops at their
What
feet.
great digs. Wow. What defense.
Big play, big point.
Big point. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, it's good. And we have another switch.
Stop it! Listen to that crowd. That is outrageous. Outrageous world-class pickleball. And absolute acknowledgement from all four of the players on court.
Yes.
Somebody call a timeout. I need one after that rally.
Yes, absolutely. I think that is our highlight so far of this match.
I'd be concerned, Jazz, if that wasn't your highlight of this match. I don't know if much better has happened within this match so far. Tickles the tape on the way through. Good adjustment there, Sarah Burton.
And middle.
Go on, Roman. Go there, man.
Wow. Yeah.
Body line. Pay cow.
Hey, getting fired up.
The trademark. Let's go.
Yes.
Go, Sarah.
Love it. I love the tenacity.
Just competitor.
Yes.
Just a competitor.
Come on.
Great shot there from Yuvi. Just to the feet, to the right side of Sarah Burr.
Absolutely. And I think that UV actually anticipated that lob coming, so Sarah might have to change it up on that shot.
Yeah, good.
Sarah Burr looking for the early there. And I wonder if Paycow saw that move and then
felt the pressure.
hesitated on her
Yeah.
offensive shot.
Yeah.
15-10 now. Yuvi working all the angles and
Oh,
finds a way
yes.
through the middle.
Yeah, and I think we had a little confusion there between Sarah Burr and Roman as to who was going to get that shot. Just wide
Use
there.
it, guys. Use it. Use it.
And with the cloud covering the sun, UV has the shades off.
Ooh, bold strategy, Cotton.
And just wide again.
17-11 now.
Let's go.
Ooh, great lead from Sarah.
Oh, the awareness.
Yeah.
Special from Sarah Burr. It's a danger and crunch time here for the surge.
Great point.
Here we go.
Hey, not giving up.
Nor should she.
No.
She's not a player to give up as well. Her playing style, her competitive nature.
Absolutely. And
no
unlucky
way.
there, unlucky. So hard to readjust when the ball hits the net cord.
Unlucky or lucky? You got like luck favors the brave. You gotta be in it to win it. You gotta take it on.
I stand correct.
That's a fantastic shot, Yuvi. Don't let Jazz take that away from you. Oh, that's an even better shot though from Sarah Burr.
Yeah. Great
All in
spot
one
there.
motion. Yeah, right.
I mean, even if Pei was able to get that back, she's, these are great shots to produce because you want to get your opponents off balance.
right.
And
This
just
one now.
short
This one
there
now.
on that drop.
14-19. Hanging tough are the Surge. Roman.
Middle twice there.
Right here, guys.
Fist pump stare down
Yes.
from your boy. Match point here. Roman will get it
Put
done.
in with a celebration from Sarah Burr. A great showing though from the Surge.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. We go to a Gold Coast Glory 3-0 lead in this best of 4 format. So we will play this next mixed doubles game, and in the format, unfortunately, it is a game 1 or a match 1, round 1 by the Gold Coast Glory. So a little bit of pride to play for here, but also just some extra reps, getting your money's worth.
Absolutely, and like even though technically the Glory have already won this matchup, I do believe it is super important for the Surge to put in all of their effort to try to get this win so that they can get a one-game win, so it can be 1-3. 1-3, the difference between 0-4 and 1-3 in this MLP Australia format is that it can really determine who makes the playoffs.
Yep, talking about every single game is so important, and in the long run, in the championship run, regardless of your win-loss ratio within the rounds, it's if you can get those bonus games in there, it all counts.
Absolutely.
And at this level as well, how deep is the competition? How close is the competition between all 12 of these fantastic teams? So every single game counts, regardless of the tournament results. So ladies and gentlemen, we've got this next mixed doubles game coming your way. I'm going to talk about these combinations as well. In from the Gold Coast Glory, it will be Alex Fairbanks and Danny L. Townsend. Rock solid combination, plenty of experience there. And of course we do have Seng, or Jung Seng, also known as Dora. And she's combining with Leander Lazaro.
In for Lucas Pascoe today.
Yeah, just a reminder as well, Lucas Pascoe, unfortunately, the number 1 seed out of this round due to illness. Hoping the young man can bounce back quickly. Still another day of competition and
Absolutely.
opportunities
yes.
for him to take the court. But yeah, it is a real shame when you have the number 1 seed out of your team, out of the tournament as well. Obviously, you will see plenty more pickleball from him in the future years to come.
Future, you know, and friendly reminder, we are human. We do get sick. So it happens.
Sorry, we as in the superhumans that are pickleball players.
Yes.
Yourself included, Jazz?
Yes. So it's unfortunate, you know, injuries, sickness, they come, and, you know, they come when you don't want them to happen.
Hey, these players, they work hard, right? They're not playing just the MLP. These guys competing in your open singles, in your opens doubles.
Yes.
So
They're
who knows
full
how many
days.
times they're swinging that arm and they're having to rehydrate, warm up, warm down. It's the athlete life of a pickleball player. So
Yes, and I'm so glad you brought that up, because the thing is that so many of these players that are playing in the MLP Australia matches now have been at the venue since 6:30 in the morning playing the PPA event.
oh, it's
So it's
incredible
long days
the
for
hours
them.
they put in. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Into it here, ladies and gentlemen, the final game of this matchup between the Gold Coast Glory and the Southeast Asia Surge, with a little cheeky exchange there from Danielle Townsend.
Oh,
I think
yes.
I think a couple of Kiwis, just as they do. A little bit of wit.
Yes. Danny will let herself know.
When does she not?
Oh, man, I love it.
Vocal, exciting, passionate player.
Yes, yes. I live for her one-liners. Great drive. Wow.
Dora, stop it.
Yes. Oh, what a fight from Dora. What a fight. Great digs.
Dora's always got a smile on her face.
Always. I love that. Oh, wow. I'm such a Dora fan. What a shot.
Oh,
And
even better there.
Yes. So much spin. Great dip there. Wow.
Firefighter's real.
Hey! What a move.
Yeah, Danny.
Oh, man, we love seeing it. The crowd loves seeing it. Everyone's pumped up after that point.
In the crowd as well, we have a Spartan soldier, a gladiator.
We do. This is true.
Oh, what a shot.
What a spot. And great chemistry, great movement.
Oh, going at
Yeah, Danny.
it. Townsend.
Woo, Townsend. She has phenomenal hands.
Pick
What
up.
a great pickup. Oh, Dora changing it up. Just long, though, but I think that was a great idea. They were both, Alex and Danny were so forward, and their weight was forward, so that was a great idea. Oh, wow.
That's an incredible shot there as well. Townsend, look, had to make a choice.
She did.
It was at the body or it was a potential landing out, and
Yeah.
it just snagged that baseline closest to your camera, closest to your screen. So 3-5.
Wow. Oh, just a miss hit.
Again,
He was
the intent.
all over there. Yeah, he was all over it. Just clipped it.
Tape tickler, catches door off
Unlucky,
guard.
Yeah.
How good is the big man, Alex Fairbanks, low around his feet? How quick he is to make the height adjustment.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, he's extremely athletic. He has a tennis background. He's familiar in having to readjust yourself, especially coming in tennis. You will find yourself doing very odd things in order to just get that ball back. So,
Pound town from Fairbanks this time. Other feet. It's a challenge. 8-4 scoreboard.
It's a great move.
Great awareness there this time. Lazaro
yeah.
happy to let it slide over the shoulder.
Dora there with the Ernie. Oh, just missed. Nothing. Can't correct, readjust. Little pop up there. Alex punishes the surge for that. Glory looking to get the switch here at 10-5. Wow. Oh, wow.
Almost,
Wow.
almost impenetrable defense.
Yes.
A great shot down the middle.
Yeah.
Never
Surge.
whenever in a fiddle, swing down the middle.
There you go. That's a great saying.
Trademarked.
Oh, okay.
That is determination, grit,
Yes,
competitive there as
absolutely.
we see Leander Lazaro just charge that ball.
Absolutely.
Almost taking out the brand new nets here that we have in Redcliffe, but they are sturdy, they are secure.
They are
and that'll go
secure.
to the mid to set break with Townsend and Fairbanks 11 to Singh and Lazaro 6. So Gold Coast Glory over the Southeast Asia Surge.
Looking
Have the
for-
control.
And looking for that 4-0 win, which would put them in good positioning if they were to make it into the playoffs for the Glory.
Great positioning. So, yeah, depending on how it all unfolds, quarterfinals tonight, 7:15 p.m. They kick off. So we're into it. Business end of the tournament. Your top 8 teams. It's
Yeah.
crunch time, go time.
It is crunch time.
Our fantastic official checking in with the end of there. He's a solid human. Somebody check in with the well-being of the post, please.
Please.
Please. So a foot fault call. He will get a warning. The only warning you are allowed in the sport of pickleball.
Wow.
On your serve. Do it again, loss of point. Clipping the tape,
Oh, my.
and we believe clipping the baseline as well. No argument here from the Surge.
Ball was called out.
Oh, the ball was called out. There
Yeah.
we go.
Tough angle from where we're sitting. We're definitely not in that position.
Middle Dora.
Yes.
Cheeky smile.
Yes,
Loves
and a
it.
little thumbs up from Dora.
I'm Team Dora. I love Dora, regardless of the team she's playing for. I'm Team Dora.
Yes. Big overhead. Wow, what a response. Oh.
Townsend again.
Yes.
You spoke about her hand. You spoke about her paddle speed
Yes.
earlier, and that is a trademark Townsend defense to offense play.
Yes. Oh, great lob.
Again, clipping the tape there, but Zaro. These two go from the Surge just having a ball
They
of a
are
time.
having a great
Lapping up
time.
their time here on center court.
Yes. Oh,
Just wide. Great
just
lob
wide.
attempt.
Just wide. I mean, he did not give up. Miss return there. He feels it.
So a timeout called
And
here
a
by the
timeout.
Surge.
Yeah, which I think is a great timeout because they're still very much in this game.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely agree. And it was funny, just before the timeout was called, you hear Danielle Townsend just call, come on, hey, let's go, next point. Finish it off, let's go. She is relentless. She is a competitor that wants nothing but blood on the pickleball court. She wants to win. She'll do anything to get there. And, yeah, fired up. But Jazz just had a little interaction there with Pei Cal.
I got 2 thumbs up from Pei.
No way.
I feel like
Surely a signature of the photo later on.
yes, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask.
Now, this has been your first experience in the commentary space, am I wrong?
I did Auckland,
Okay, you've done Auckland. There you
so
go.
I done Auckland.
Cool.
So.
Because it's just funny, like you're listening to obviously the engagement of the players and all this thing, but you can't help yourself but get caught up with the emotions of the rally and the little
yes.
noises and whatnot that the viewers are hearing. That is pure pickleball passion. You're an Energizer bunny behind the mic. A pleasure to commentate with.
Aw,
But it's just so
thank you.
funny when you're like, oh yeah, come on. You just ride the wave.
Yeah.
So good. Back to it here. Townsend to kick things back off once again.
Here we go.
Good spot, Danny. Great spot. Keep
Synchronized
swinging, Fede.
celebration there from the Gold Coast Glory. 15-9 now. Oh, Dora wanted it.
Dora.
I've never seen that work, but someone at some point's got to do it. So Danielle Townsend, kick up.
There you go.
But that's a great shot with the finding the angle there as well
That
from
was a great
Leanna
spot.
Lazaro, 100%.
That was beautiful.
Into double figures now for the Southeast Asia surge. 10 serving 15. Dora. Doesn't often beat a defensive Danny.
Yes.
Comes
Definitely a
out on
point.
top this time.
Yeah. Point worth celebrating.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, there you go.
Back within 3
Yeah.
now.
We have a bit of a run here.
I love it. I love it.
Woo.
Oh,
Just short.
we were at the perfect angle there. We could see the flight of the ball
3. Come on.
just sail in, and it literally hit the top of the tape.
Yes.
It
Yeah.
had a look, and then didn't want to go.
Yes, did not.
16-12.
If it would have cleared, it would have been a beautiful drop. Wow.
Townsend again. Do not take her on within her body line. Switch here. That does not pay off.
Yes, Glory responding with a 3-point run so far. Danny fired up.
Tape tickler.
Yep.
Pick
Oh.
up though from
Oh,
Leander
what a
Lazaro.
pickup. Yes, what a pickup.
My word, sir. The smile says it all.
Yes.
Tape tickler right back at you. Oh, Leander's there again.
Yes, he's very, very fast.
Extremely fast.
Keep swinging, Alex. Keep
That's
swinging.
it. Ask him what his 50-meter dash record is. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh! But I love that point. You saw the chemistry between Danny and Alex there. Danny letting Alex get that second overhead that was thrown up and her just crouching down. I love it. Oh, wow. Big drive from Dora. Speed up down the middle, setting up Leander there. Beautiful.
We are not done here, ladies and
We are
gentlemen.
not.
15-19. The Glory need one side-out point to bring up a game point. The Surge just playing pretty freely right now.
Yes, as they should. Great defense. Oh!
Fairbanks, he's like, I've had enough of this. Charges the net.
Which is
Doesn't get
fantastic. He had a great little drop reset there to get him back up. Just missed on that execution. And a great point, another great point for the Surge. They are making the Glory work for it. And a timely timeout from the Glory. I think this is a great opportunity to just pump the brakes, you know, reset.
Yep, this is just a reset. This
Yeah.
is all it is. This is the Glory going, hey, hang on. This
Right.
is our game. We know it's been our game.
Right,
They've got momentum, but we need a side out.
right.
What's the one play to get things back on our terms?
Right.
And from you, Jazz, in your experience, what do you see that play as?
I think it starts with a timeout. So they're doing a great job just taking this timeout at this crucial moment right now. They really need to just dial in, figure out how they can, maybe avoid these firefights that they've been losing in these last couple points. Maybe try to slow it down and just, play a little bit of a kitchen game just so that they can get that 1 point that gets them to 20 so that they can get that confidence back, get that momentum back. So I would just aim for high percentage shots right now, just getting the ball in play.
Bit of animation on the show court number 2 behind us. So we're back into it, out of the timeout.
And there you go, perfect, great. Slowed it down a little bit, had some deeping, wait for the pop-up, then execute. Getting them to 20.
It's a game point here. Done. Glory off the back of their timeout. Get the next 2 points. Call game. Done and dusted.
Yes.
Here on the show court. The Gladiator horn sound, and that is full time here on center court. The Gold Coast Glory taking this round 4 games 2-0 over the Southeast Asia Surge. And Jazz, regardless of the 4-0 scoreboard, what an incredible couple of games that was.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Every single match, we had great points, great matchups, and great attitudes and great play from all of the players involved.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fans
are rushing the court.
But ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this first round this afternoon between the Gold Coast Glory and the Southeast Asia Surge. We're going to be back very, very shortly where we see the Fast Fours entering the court, entering the playing space, and we're going to see their opponents of the Brisbane Breakers. So that's going to be a very exciting matchup as well. These teams competing for a spot in quarterfinals later on this afternoon. 7:15 p.m. is when we kick things off. But tell you what, don't go anywhere. This next match here between Fast Fours, Brisbane Breakers, moments away. Tune in, check in, drop a note, tag us on your social medias, whatever you're doing. We want you here a part of the Major League Pickleball Australia. Thank you so much. My name is Ben Abbott. Jazz, a pleasure as always.
Oh, thank you for having me.
And we're looking forward to the next match coming your way. This is Major League Pickleball, ladies and gentlemen, Australia here in Redcliffe. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to you. This is the Major League Pickleball Australia, and we have your next round matchup between the Brisbane Breakers and the Fast Fours. We are here live in Brisbane at the Redcliffe Tennis Centre. My name is Ben Abbott. I'll be your lead caller here this afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, an absolute pleasure is all mine. It will be here with Jazz. The names on the screen, don't let them deceive you. Ben Abbott and Jazz. Your pronunciation of your last name is very unique. How do I say it?
It's Almaguer.
Almaguer.
Yes.
Well, Jazz Almaguer. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's us.
Wow.
Welcome,
Fast
one and
update.
all pickleball fans of the world. We can't thank you enough for joining us here live. We are courtside and ready to rock once again. Like we said, the Fast Fours, you see them in the navy with their bright yellow logo taking on the Brisbane Breakers. And this combination of the Breakers, they're going to go with a white and a purple. And this pairing here to kick things off with the women's doubles. We're going to see this combination walk out. And in the purple is their captain, Ludovica Sciacchi. And joining her is Isha Lakani. And then we welcome their opponents, the Fast Fours, Michaela Hyatt and her partner in Talia Saunders. Four formidable players of the pickleball space here in Australia. And we combine now for the Fast Fours competition, racing to 21 points, 4 games. And if we're locked and level at 2 games apiece and we require what we call a dream breaker, that'll be game number 5, where teams will play each individual player for 4 points on rotation until we get a result. Now, Jazz, first points on the board, locked and loaded. Welcome to you once again.
Big start for the Fast Fours here. And the ladies are playing fast.
That's not a pun there, is it, for the Fast Fours?
You know, I did not think about that.
Yep.
Not intentionally.
So a red-hot start here from both sides. Obviously very eager to get things underway. They've been patient, as we just saw the Gold Coast Glory take a 4-love win over the Southeast Asia Surge. Sharky had to make a judgment call. And
Yes.
she works on just gauging the depth of the court.
Right, which I think in the beginning of the match, you know, that's not bad. It's not a bad call.
Not at all. You got to work your way in, and every single match is different.
And she comes back right away with the response. Drop attempt there from Isha, just short there.
Sharky punishing angles.
Yes.
Center, right, left, bang. Gets it done.
Absolutely. Maintaining control of that point, making them run.
Look, there's not much you can do with a fast-paced ball like that's coming from a heavy right hand of Ludovica Sharky.
Absolutely. And a great spot there. Hit by Talia right there on the right shoe. And a great middle ball there.
So good. Talia Saunders dialed in nice and early here into this game. Fun fact, she was the first person that gave me a taste of pickleball as a sport. Introduced me to the court last year in Brisbane at UQ.
Wow, that is amazing. I love that fun fact. So we'll have to thank her for your future gold medals. What a shot. Speed up right there.
Look, my prime in pickleball has come and gone, and it happened within the space of 20 minutes on
Oh,
one court
my.
in Brisbane last year. I got taught a lesson. I was like, oh yeah, pickleball, it's easy, it's tennis. No. It is a
not.
outrageously fast-paced game, and yes, regardless of how much time I spend around the sport itself, I'm always impressed. So we got to score at 7-3, the advantage here to the fast forwards. Oh, that is hard and flat.
Big miscommunication there. It seemed as if Isha was under the impression that they were going to switch there. Big back.
Speed up is good from Mickey. Ludi
Yes.
is right there, though.
Solid backhand coming from Michaela there.
I actually had a conversation with Ludovica Sharky earlier on, the captain of the Brisbane Breakers, and I was like, what's your nickname? Is it Ludi? Is it Lou? Is it... She's got a multitude of names, and she said, I'll answer to Hey You. As the Breakers double up their points here. 5'8". Lovely human, Ludi.
Yes.
Danger
Big
zone.
overhead coming from Talia there. Looking to not get any response from that.
Chemistry between this fast forwards combination of Talia Saunders and Mickey Hayet is, I think, quite unique. Spent a lot of time on the court, same side of the court together.
Oh, just long.
Lovely drop shot there. Speed up from Ludovica
Great speed.
Sharky.
Little scorpion attempt right there from Talia.
Scoreboard update. Back to within 2 at 7-9.
Oh, just a little bit off balance. Ball dropped just a little bit too much for that speed up right there. Nothing Michaela can't fix.
Full stretch there as well from Mickey Hayet. She was right up in front, and a few couple of errors creeping in. You see there from Lou.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a couple of errors creeping in here from Mickey, and she won't be happy with herself. And she's one of those players as well that loves to correct the error, loves to go out and make the next play happen.
Absolutely. And she does it quickly, and she's extremely talented.
Tape tickler.
Yeah. And a great spot.
So 9-10,
From
back to
Lou
within
there.
one. Like, Lou Sharky, her experience in the sport, Sunshine Coast based, and she's been one of the most informed and consistently informed players
Yes.
within the sport of pickleball. Diggs left, right, and center
Yes.
here. Incredible.
Great
Isha
defense from Isha there.
lets her emotions felt. And we are locked up 10 points apiece.
Huge.
Isha lining up for a serve. Bit of a spring in the step.
And the Breakers getting away. Coming out 11-10 and getting that switch.
So a red hot start there from the fast fours, and just like that,
Yeah.
you know, like it's only halfway through. And this game being 1 point the difference, I would argue momentum sits with the Breakers. Obviously, they just won the past couple of points, but that momentum started at about when they were down, I think it was 9-5. That started then.
Yeah.
And they've gone on a hard run.
They're
with
figuring out their
back-to-back
patterns.
points.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We spoke about the chemistry of Mickey and Talia, but as shaky as the Breakers captain Sharky and Isha started, the turnaround and the reset, just to adjust to their strengths, that's
Resilience.
experience, right?
Yeah.
Resilience, and that's experience.
Absolutely. Resilience is key, especially when it comes to doubles and mixed doubles. And the ball just dropping just a little bit too much for that put away right there.
Now, that's happened a couple of times,
Yeah.
and that is simply precision on the shot. Oh, change up. Coverage from Isha.
What a great hustle. Miscommunication. What a point. Absolutely wonderful. We saw a little bit of everything there. Offense, defense, resets, digs. Wow. Professional pickleball.
Just the patience from the fast fours. For them just to go, all right, I'm going to throw everything at him, but the patience to go, cool, I'm going to keep throwing everything at him, but consistently without making an error.
Yeah.
And like that, we are locked up at level. So 12 points all now here, Jazz. And that big point, that's a momentum point.
Yes, absolutely. This is a fight. Wow.
Advantage, fast fours now.
Yeah.
So Hyatt and Saunders, they've turned it around. This is locked up here. It's so good. So that ball called in, just snagging that side on the way out. A little bit of a question asked. So Mickey Hyatt just asking the second official there of the call. It just snagged the right-hand sideline. And that's tough for any official, any player to make that call with the shadows and the lighting of this court right now.
And the speed of the ball.
Oh, I mean, that's one part of it, sure. It's the major part, absolutely, for sure.
So, I mean, it's so hard and, you know, it's tough. What a point.
So the fast fours now have just taken a couple of point advantage here. Confirmation on that score will come after the timeout called here by the Brisbane Breakers. So Sharky and Isha just feeling the pressure out here on the court. And their solo timeout has been taken. Just 2 points in it, but again, off the back of the mid-set break, momentum shifting. And fast fours in control.
Absolutely. I think this game is so tight that a timeout is absolutely necessary right now. We see a lot of timeouts, you know, closer to match points and whatnot. For example, if a team is up 20-15, you'll probably see a team take a timeout. But I think a timeout in this time right now, super important. Trying to figure it out, get advices from your teammates, reset, let's go.
And sometimes, like, simply taking a timeout you're getting a different perspective. You might feel that you're doing everything right within your game plan. They might be playing a really solid game, but you just need an outside perspective, and that's what's so fantastic about this format is you got 2 additional teammates on the sideline who can just give you a different viewpoint.
Absolutely. Oh, great leave there. Talia has a great eye on her, knowing when to let the ball go.
Into the net it goes. Yishilakani just getting caught with the sun. You can see the hand just over the face, acknowledging the time of day, the sun setting here in Brisbane.
Kayla coming in. And big shots from Lou, making it really hard to create a drop and to come in. So great pressure.
Important point. Much needed point here for the Breakers. Hard and flat.
Wow.
Right
Beautiful.
down the middle from Lou.
Great spot.
Was 4, now 2. And again, we go back and forth. This seesaw of a game 1. To the corner. Taylor Saunders. A little bit extra on that one.
And leaving it. Great communication. Talia following directions there, letting it go.
To a T, to perfection. It was the swing for dramatic effect.
Big backhand, just short on that drop.
Breakers stay alive. So, remember, the freeze of the scoreboard at 20 points. 16-19 scoreboard. That's point number 20. We freeze, we hold, and now the 4s to defend their serve, to wrap up and gain the advantage here in game 1.
Right, absolutely. Breakers can still make a win, still creep back in though. And not this time.
That's an incredible match that's just come to an end. We saw the seesaw back and forth between these 2 pairings. Congratulations, Mickey Hyatt and Talia Saunders, but they know that the job's not done.
It is not.
They know that they've set up a fantastic start here for the Fast Fours, taking the first win, getting the first W. Now we bring out the men's doubles.
Men's doubles.
The big guns, the big dogs.
Yes, a very different style of play when it comes in comparison. Women's doubles, men's doubles, very different approaches. This is going to be a great matchup. We have George Wall as our captain for the Fast Fours, playing with Oliver Gray, as we call him, Ollie.
Ollie Gray.
Our next generation, Ollie being the age of 18, which is, I love seeing young players out here. They are the future of pickleball.
The kid's a weapon. The kid's a machine, and he's already into this international standard pickleball of Major League Pickleball. So, very exciting to see this combination. George Wall, Ollie Gray, taking on the Brisbane Breakers combination, the Vine brothers. It is Trav and Wes. We welcome them to the court, and they are a wealth of experience within this pairing. They have known each other's game for years and years. Obviously, being brothers helps, but playing against each other, playing on the tours, many tournaments. They come together once again here, this time for the Brisbane Breakers.
Which is great. And, you know, we do have a fun fact about Wes Vine, is that he does 100 push-ups before each game as a warm-up. That's impressive.
I mean, he does wear that shirt well.
Supermodel.
Potentially.
I'll consider doing this as well.
He does
Maybe
with
I'll
those glasses as well. It's a little bit of a Clark Kent vibe going on.
Yes, Superman.
Superman, maybe.
Super Wes.
Say Super Wes. But Trav as well. absolute weapon in his own right. Coming back off a pretty heavy knee injury last year, and it's great to see him still out there competing on the court.
Absolutely.
But just check out the warm-up as well. You know, how fast-paced these guys are within their pairing. Obviously going hard at each other to get each other prepped here as the fast fours again. Reminder, game one winners. There's Hayat and Saunders taking that one to 21-16. So score reset. Now officials will make their way to their appropriate positions. Breakers in the purple. The Vine brothers. And the fast fours in the navy with their luminescent Fast Fours logo. So final preparations done and dusted. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, these events do not just happen. And we cannot thank our fantastic sponsors and partners enough for supporting Major League Pickleball here in Australia, and of course the Pacific Pickleball Association here in Australia as well. We shout out to Engage Pickleball, the premium performance paddles, Franklin, the official ball of Pacific Pickleball, Heaps Normal, alcohol-free beer supporting everyday legends, Yola, our naming rights partner of this event, Next Generation Pickleball Equipment, 6-0 high performance equipment, accessories and equipment, and of course Stockland Halcyon Communities. Of course, you can get on social media and check out all the action up to date with the results. Just give us a follow at ppatour.australia. And you can find us here as well for the MLP Pickleball Australia Instagram page as well. Ready to rock. Game time. Men's doubles. Fast fours closest to your screen. Gray and Wall will be taking on the Vine brothers of the Breakers. What's your pick, Jazz? I can see you sitting there and just wanting to say something. There's thoughts left, right, and center.
I'm in deep thought right now. I mean, I don't have
Flip
a
of a
pick
coin?
right now. Slow start there for the Vine brothers.
To say the least.
But you know, what I'm really, really looking for is a fantastic game of pickleball. Whoever comes out on top, so be it. Results will be results, but, you know, high quality, great pickleball, that's what I'm here for.
Very diplomatic answer. To run for Congress.
In Australia?
Breakers on the board, 1-1. Fantastic rally to kickstart this game.
West coming in, poaching, pressure, presence. Oh, and just a little bit too slow there. Caught that ball a little late, but Ollie was on it. A little long there.
So we're going to get advantage to the Breakers for the first time now in this game. Questions asked about the call as well. Missing marginally, we assume.
Yeah.
Hard angle from this end of the court.
Our furthest angle. And a great shot from Wes right at the feet.
So this is a three-point run here for the Breakers. A little bit of experience starting to shine through now as the Vine brothers gain their groove. Jeez, that ball was flirting with the baseline there from Ollie Gray. Paddle speed's good from Wes, but George Wall, the captain, getting it done.
Yes. Captain in charge there.
Going long, locked up again, 4-4. If this is the style of game that we've got going already, is this going to be the key game of this matchup between the Breakers and the Fours?
And a great drop from Ollie, but Wes just targeting his left foot there. And it worked. And a great spot from George. That drop, that dink not only had backspin on it. Very hard dink to respond. Looks like we have a ball change here.
That'll happen when you're smacking around the ball as hard as they are. So locked up, 5 points apiece. Speed up from George Wall, advantage fours.
George has great hands too. You know, he's another player that you want to be very cautious about entering a firefight with. And good idea there with a lob.
For context as well there, Jazz, a firefight is what for all of our newcomers to pickleball?
So you're going to see just at the kitchen, lots of counters, just fast-paced, almost like an intense volley situation in tennis. It's just back and forth non-stop.
And the kitchen is what part of the court?
The kitchen in this particular setup right here is going to be this green section that's towards the net here, that rectangular space here by the net, and that is the kitchen.
There you go. And there are rules within that space as well.
There are rules.
So we are allowed to step into the space if the ball bounces first.
Yes.
But if you want to play that ball on the full, then you must be outside that kitchen space. So not even a foot on the line.
Nope. That would be a kitchen violation.
So that is what you are seeing. If you keep an eye on that center camera or from the bird's eye view that we have. Oh, looking for the ATP, Ollie Gray.
ATP. Just not wide enough right there. Close game here, 8-8, looking for a breakaway, both teams.
Lovely speed up there, Ollie Gray. Scoreboard at 10-8 here for the fast fours, getting the break in points that they've been chasing. Speed up unsuccessful this time around. So points to the breakers. Fast fours, one away from this mid-set break.
Hopefully they can get the switch, and just missed there. Inside out, backhand flick.
Ball goes long, so it will be advantage breakers. Mid-set break to the breakers. 11-10 scoreboard, and again, all locked up. There is no telling which way this is going to go.
There's no telling.
There's not. Thought it was going to be a segue to something, Jazz. I was like, what do you got? But
what do we got?
you know what? We've got the fast fours. It is, they
Here,
are
let me
up
open up the envelope.
one game up with the ladies doubles getting it done for the first game. The breakers fighting back in, and I think you'd argue that the experience of the Vine brothers will shine through when it comes to the business end of this game, but you never know, right? With how talented the young man is of Ollie Gray.
Yes.
And the experience of George Wall, who's, I believe, one of the best partners in the sport of pickleball.
Absolutely, and a great captain, too, for the Fast Fours. George Wall, definitely a player that leads by example. A great captain. I mean, the Fast Fours, they're in great hands.
Yeah, and he's a patient partner as well, and I think he's a great mentor for the youngster in Ollie Gray.
Absolutely. Well put. I agree 1,000%.
Ernie from Vine. Where's Vine at that?
And there there's George coming in, injecting himself in that point, taking care of business.
May take the advantage here at 12-11. That marvelous mustache coming up trumps.
We have a little slip. They were still able to win that point, but you know, this back net barrier that you can't see on camera is kind of restricting.
Quick glimpse of the shot there from the kitchen camera, the midline camera there.
Great spot from George.
Here we go, guys, right here.
Speed up here from Trav Vine. Catches the captain wall out.
Wow, this game is close. We love seeing it.
Locked up as well, 13 points apiece. Balance from Gray to put that ball in. Wall wants it.
Yeah.
Working angles. Wes is
Wow.
everywhere.
What a point. What a point. Great defense from the Vine brothers. I mean, I kind of see the 100 push-ups before every game coming from Wes on that play. His court coverage there.
I feel like with that particular play and how much he was moved around, it's probably 100 squats that was relevant as opposed to push-ups. It's good there from Vine.
Just like, we'll have to ask Wes how many squats and what else he does.
He's Superman,
Pre-game.
so he's a busy
I
man.
know,
I'm sure he can't
I
fit him
know.
in.
This is true.
A good serve, deep floating with that baseline.
Big lunge from Ollie. And a great angle from Ollie there to put that ball away. Great spot.
That is confidence from the youngster.
As he should have confidence.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
why not? Taking on the world at 18 years old. Ernie.
And wow.
Wes getting airborne for that
Yes,
one.
great vertical there.
He squats. He squats. 15-all.
George Wall pumped up.
So the things that I've noticed, the tactics I've noticed from specifically George Wall, is they are working angles. There's no particular shot or placed ball to a zone on the court that they're hitting consistently. It is, if it's deep in the court, it is left, right, center, and just constantly asking questions of both the Vine brothers here from the Breakers.
Absolutely, and I think that's just a great strategy to have.
Oof.
Just wide there from Ollie. But yeah, I mean, technically you don't want to really just be repeatedly putting the ball in the same spot.
No, it can't be stale.
You want to move the ball around. Oh, George putting all, he did not hold back at all on that shot.
Such great awareness as well. He sees Trav Vine look to step across his body into Wes's space. And obviously the off-balance shot opens up the line and away Wall goes.
Fantastic. And great deep work, way to work the kitchen, coming from Ollie Gray.
Massive, massive play and a big point, giving the break by 2 now.
Yeah, that's huge. And by 1 now, the Vine brothers are not letting it be easy for the Fast Fours. And a put away there. punishing that pop-up.
Just a danger zone shot there from Wes. He put it right up in the face of Holly Gray, who was like, thank you, appreciate you.
Yes.
Putting it down for point number 19.
And just short on that reset right there.
Go right back.
This game is close. It's a nail biter.
18-19 scoreboard. T Vine, the baseline.
That was good.
Wes gives point number 20 here for the Fast Fours. And a game point now.
Game point right
but
here.
again, the freeze is in place.
Absolutely.
Must win the point on their serve.
And, oh!
They stay alive, the Breakers, who you see Wes just a little bit tender on the way back. He's
Hopefully not a misstep there from Wes.
unfortunately notorious for a little bit of cramping.
But this is a freeze here. So this point is huge.
Game point number 2 for the Fast Fours. Such a great return there from Trav Vine. Just put pressure on Ollie Gray right from the get-go. And we're all locked up here at 20 points apiece. Scenario is this, Jazz.
This is exactly why the freeze is so challenging, even though they were up 2018. Oof. Unlucky there for Wes.
So now it's a win by 2 scenario.
Yes, yeah, win by 2 scenario, and so it can go back and forth.
And that'll get it done. As soon as we are locked up at 20 points all, it is back to rally point scoring. And just like that, the Fast Fours get it done, 22-20. And the Fast Fours will take a 2-game-to-love lead. Now we go back again into the mixed doubles. This is really, really cool. We get to see these two teams get creative on their combinations. Of course, they will go with their usual pairings, but it varies per opposition that they have as well. So 2-0 scoreboard in games to the Fast Fours. And Jazz, midway through this matchup, is this what you expected to unfold? Outside of the fantastic pickleball that, first of all, you were hoping for.
Which we are getting.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I love it.
It's been phenomenal.
Yeah, great. Great close matches, too. I mean, for men's doubles to go and finish at a 22-20 win, that shows the intensity from both sides and the pressure and which team can handle pressure as well. So that is fantastic. I'm certainly excited for mixed right now. It is not over for the Breakers. If they can win these 2 mixed doubles matches coming up, we will see a dream breaker.
Absolutely. Not by any means is this round matchup locked up. It is still all to play for here for the Brisbane Breakers, as we do see these combinations out here. So we got the captain, George Ball, and Mickey Hyatt of the Fast Fours. They are combining here for the first mixed doubles matchup, and they will be taking on the Breakers, Trav Vine and Isha Lakhani. So this is going to be a very, very good matchup, and we're excited to see it.
Yes, me too. Me too. This will be really, really, really fun to watch. I know that we have George Wall and Michaela Haight. They do not hold back when it comes to punishing their opponents for pop-ups. They are aggressive, talented players with great hands. Isha has a phenomenal tennis history as well. She is resilient. She will not give up. She has great digs. And we have one of the Vine brothers out here.
One of the Vine brothers.
One of the Vine brothers. So,
who's Superman's apprentice? No. What do you call him? Partner in crime? You know, it's Batman and Robin.
Yes.
Superman and Wonder Woman? No, he can't be Wonder Woman.
Wonder Man.
Wonder Man. Wonderful man he is indeed.
Yes. Oh, look at that. He just threw out a tweener there and just warm up.
All to play for you. Ready to rock and roll. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you tuning in here to the Major League Pickleball Australia live stream here of Centre Court. It is round number 3, and the season close. As we are midway through the year, we reset and the draft kicks off once again in July into season 2, where we go Gold Coast, Vietnam, and Melbourne finals, championship finals, which we're very much looking forward to. And there's still so much to play for here, of course, in Brisbane, as the sun sets across centre court. I'm looking forward to seeing this first round mixed doubles. Of course, if you are watching from anywhere in Australia and the world, or what we call the Pickleverse, make sure you tag us on your social media posts at ppatour.australia or mlp.australia as well. We want to know where you are viewing from and celebrating the fantastic sport that is pickleball. Let us know where you're viewing from around the world, around Australia. For example, Jazz, you are all the way from the US of A.
I am here from Los Angeles, California, where it's sunny, but ironically raining recently for a while. We've had a bizarre
So you left
raining
at the perfect time then?
Yes, absolutely. And being here in the Gold Coast, and Brisbane, Gold Coast, Queensland, there you go. It is a beautiful, I love it. I'm shocked.
It is a beautiful part of the world, the east coast of Australia.
I kind of want to stay.
Ooh. Yeah, you have to earn your stripes first.
Okay, fair.
We'll send you the test.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to it here, ready to rock. Breakers with T. Vine and Isha Lakhani taking on the captain, George Wall and Mickey Hyatt of the Fast Fours. Breakers closest to your screen. Firefight early.
Woo! What a point.
What a start.
Yes, absolutely. We are in for a treat if that's how we're going to start it.
Fast Fours get on the board. So patient start. When I say patient, the outrageous pace at the first point, and then the second point there, just slight change of gear.
Right. Isha just got jammed up a little bit on that shot. Nothing she can adjust to. And a great shot and great spot.
Stepping into the space, yeah, Trav Vine. Just a big right step lunge and then placing that ball sharp into the angle. And we'll give the Breakers the advantage at 2-1.
Let's go.
Good spot from George.
Isha just giving herself a little bit of a pep talk.
Absolutely.
Courtside here.
What a reset. And a great rally there.
I think what caught Michaela Hyatt out of place just then was just the footwork. You could see her just rock onto the right foot.
Yeah.
Just couldn't quite get the balance on her shot off the back of that. And obviously just places it into the net on this occasion. Headshot looking for her, but Matrix-like stuff here from Mickey Hyatt.
Yes.
Keeps it all locked up and a big cheeky grin on her face as well. 3 points apiece.
And a miss hit there.
Ball goes long, almost into the commentary booth.
Almost.
Yeah, for context, we're just to the bottom right of your screen there. Best seats in the house.
Oh, yes.
By far.
For sure. Oh,
What a
great
lead
lead
again.
from, yeah, fantastic, good
Same
read.
page.
We are pretty in sync right now.
Locked up, 4 points apiece.
And a great spot from Travis there.
It's really interesting. Mickey's just getting caught right on the sideline. Her right foot just maybe getting in the way. trying to create a bit of space.
Right.
Just can't quite get that flow. And is that a
That
potential?
rhythm.
Yeah, the rhythm on the
Right.
on her right side, obviously her strong side. But there's a couple of points where it's just the right foot gets caught.
Right. And, and that's coming from the breakers, too. They're doing a really great job producing offensive dinks, not dead dinks, but really, making it not easy for Michaela to get
No,
it
not at
back,
all. Not at all.
you know?
As soon as you give her space, she is an absolute weapon. As we see George Wall punish that ball down the line past T. Vine. Great point there for the fast fours.
Great hands.
That's wild. That is absolutely wild. The fast-paced ball and then the awareness. Just to let it sail past the shoulder and out over the baseline. Wall playing with the depth.
And ball called out.
All good, George.
George
Offside.
Wall looking for confirmation. Ball confirmed out.
Advantage to the Breakers now by 2. Momentum shifting, and this is where we spoke about it earlier. Fast fours, they've won the first 2.
Yes.
But the Breakers can stay in it. They win this game. They stay alive. We can take that fork, we go to a dream breaker, and that is an exciting part of our fantastic sport.
Absolutely.
But still a long way to go in this game here as well, of course.
And we didn't have a dream breaker yesterday.
It's been a couple today already over on the other court.
Really?
I believe the Sydney Smash and I think Northern Crocs went to a dream breaker. I need to confirm those 2 teams. But there was a dream breaker that happened just over our shoulders as the other live stream court is literally right behind us.
But we are focused and dialed in here. Breakers, fast fours, 8 all. Yes. Great put away from Travis. You saw a speed up from Michaela there. It's kind of starting that firefight, but it was just a little bit too high. Great point.
Mickey
And it
Hyatt.
falls and dips in.
Yes, ma'am. This is an incredible matchup between these 2 teams.
This is. Let's see which team's going to get the switch. And a great spot from Travis.
So they go to double figures first, the Brisbane Breakers. 10 serving 9. McCarney ball in hand. Wall takes a bit of pace off. Vine with a step in, the
coming in.
punish to the corner.
A great shot. He's done that twice in this game right here. But in that last point, I mean, I would like to point out just how much court coverage George Wall was playing in that point specifically, and that's something that you will commonly see in mixed doubles as well, is that you will see the left side player, usually the guy in the mixed doubles duo, play in that 80-20 type relationship. And George Wall, he's not afraid. And Michaela knows how to slide over and give him that space too to really control the point. So great demonstration there from George Wall and Michaela. Travis Vine just came in with an incredible shot.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I loved was the emotion off the bench of the Brisbane Breakers. Both the captain, Ludovic Ashaki, and his brother, Wes Vine, exploded off
Yes.
out of their chairs
Absolutely.
and embraced the fantastic couple of moves, couple of points there from T. Vine and his partner, Lakani, who have that 2-point break now. 11-9 midway through game number 3. ATP, well defended,
Well
Lakani
defended, yes.
digs as well, and that is all
And-
defensive
wow.
pressure
Amazing.
from Lakani.
That is amazing. Great spot there from Michaela. And that's beautiful. Well done by George Wall there. He pulls Travis out wide and then goes down the line. Beautiful pattern.
Super well orchestrated point there. Absolutely spot on with that analysis there, Jazz. Tape tickler. Handled well though.
Almost
from
two tape
Isha
ticklers.
Lakani. 13-11 scoreboard.
Great spot from George there.
It's still side out pickleball right now. We are going point for point, back and forth. Neither side or pairing have had a couple of points run since the mid-set break. And remain here. 14-12, advantage by 2 breakers.
What a point.
Incredible
Well done.
stuff there. Nikki Hyatt. Bang, bang, down the middle. Good firefight. Falls on top.
Absolutely. And she has a wicked backhand. Such a strong backhand.
Oh,
What a
Mickey.
counter. Well done.
No, you didn't. Locked and level. 14 all.
There you go. Getting them back in this game. Anyone's game.
Oh, the captain of the Breakers, Ludovica Sharkey, on her feet now. Oh, David stayed alive.
Oh, what a point. Great hustle. Way to just stay in that point for Isha right there. Wide there.
Well,
Looks
just.
like the breakers don't necessarily agree, but there's no correction on the court. Nice low ball there. Interesting bounce.
Crunch time here for both teams, especially the Breakers.
Wow, a great timely off-pace serve just to throw off the fast fours. Very smart choice there by Isha.
Absolutely. Love the change-up.
And a great spot there from George.
Yeah, you can just see
Towards the
George
body.
turn to Mickey and fire up. Hey, let's go.
Yes.
We've got this, partner.
Yes.
Come with me.
George coming in. And just an unforced error there from Travis. But in rally scoring, every point counts.
Every single point counts. We are locked up at 17 all. Even if we are side out, frozen point, whatever it may be, every action matters in terms of momentum for you to get through to the finish line. Mickey Hyatt, advantage
And
fours
yes.
now.
She is serious. And I think one of the best qualities that Mickey has is that she can perform under pressure.
Trap fine, the hammer down the line. crunching that ball to the corner. Unstoppable.
Wow.
Locked up, 18 all.
George coming over. And just a little bit too much pace there.
Bandage back the way here of the Breakers. 19 they go. They can defend their serve right now. They will bring up a game point.
And fast forward, saying not today. We're going to tie this up, 19 all. George going down the middle there. Making it look a little bit too easy.
Locked up, 19. The end of this rally, a team will have match point.
Great adjustment from Michaela there.
Again.
And again.
Conversations now between Trav Vine and the official just asking. Even Mickey now asking the question.
I think
The conversation
Michaela
just
tried
being
calling it
about,
out.
yeah, just no clear indication that ball's in or out. And obviously making a play off the back of the hesitant call as well.
Right.
Doing really well at that, by the way, to keep that play alive. So it is a game point here for the Breakers to stay alive in this fixture. Short drop.
The Breakers get that. I was holding my breath on that point.
I was literally about to say, if you can't hear it on the microphone, on the cameras, it was dead quiet around the court, including here courtside in the commentary booth, holding our breaths. That is a fantastic win there for Travis Vine and Isha Lakhani, who will take that one 21-19, and they stay alive here for the Breakers.
Absolutely.
Bringing it to a 2-1. Fast forward still with the advantage. So second mixed doubles.
Crucial win. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Well done
and
by the Breakers.
The second mixed doubles game now to come. And we're going to see Talia Saunders and Ollie Gray against Wes Vine and the captain Ludovika Sharkey. So moments away from this next matchup. And Trav Vine and Lakhani can sit back and be comfortable and happy with their performance to keep the Breakers alive. I love this format.
I love it. It's fun. You get to see a little bit of everything, which is like in one event, in one game or matchup between two teams, you get to see women's doubles, men's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles showcases as well. And that will really, for the viewer, allow them to see the differences in the styles for each one of those. And then if it gets tied, you get a special treat of singles. So love this format. It's fun. It brings, players together, forces them to figure things out and problem solve as a team. It's incredible.
Yeah, exactly right. I love that element in the sense of your teammates from previous matches aren't going away. They're going straight to the bench and they're right there in your corner for the entirety of the round, which is very exciting. Of course, our next mixed doubles game here on court, moments away. Thank you so much once again for tuning in across the Pickleverse, Australia, the world for the Major League Pickleball Australia. Third round here in Brisbane. As the sun sets and the lights are on, it is almost game time here. Stay with us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, live here in Brisbane for the Major League Pickleball Australia third round. We're into game number 4 here between the Fast Fours and the Brisbane Breakers. On the far side of the court are the Brisbane Breakers, rocking the purple tops in Ludovica Sharkey, their captain, and Travis Vine. And their combination from the Fast Fours is Talia Saunders and Ollie Gray in the navy with the Fast Fours. The luminescent logo as Sharkey opens up her shoulder early in this game.
Letting her presence known. Straight shot down the middle. Wow. Ollie just missing that. A bit of a slow start for the Fast Fours, but they're the Fast Fours. They'll get back on track. Oh, wow.
Oh, Ollie Gray with a bit of fire as well. I was going to say it's probably a nervous start there from Ollie Gray, and then he's just opened up that shoulder and he's targeted Wes.
Yeah, he let Wes know that he can do it too.
Yeah, lucky Superman is bulletproof.
Super Wes. And what a point. Great hands, great hands. I think Lou was just thrown off a little bit there because I think she assumed that Wes was going to be able to grab that. Just wide there, called by Ollie. Fast Fours with a lead of 3-2. And great spot from Wes. Not much that Talia can do in that situation. And very close, but a great idea coming from Ollie Gray right there.
Right back, Ollie. Come on, man.
And great drive from Lou. Wow, Breakers on a great run right now.
Got to do a lot with your return against Lou Sharkey. Any window whatsoever, she'll take full advantage of it.
Absolutely. And wide there from Lou. Great point from the Fast Fours. Hopefully they can gain a little bit of momentum here. Ollie crashing in, using all of his height and length.
And just pure athletic prowess.
Absolutely. I think he actually grew an inch.
It's because he left the
point.
ground. He jumped. he jumped. Probably didn't grow, but an impressive play there indeed from Ollie Gray.
And looking to do it again, but just short. Not
man.
in the best position.
Young man getting hungry.
Yes.
What time is it? Almost dinner time? No, not quite. Man's going to be patient. Great change of pace. I think it clipped the net on the way through as Wes Vine was he raising the apologetic hand.
Yes. Didn't have much of a bounce there. And we are doing a ball check. Potentially cracked. Regardless, we have a change of balls here. Ollie going big there with his forehand.
Yeah, high and fast, whipping across again. Just targeting an off-balance. Where's Vine? Grimaces with his face, just maybe understanding the error made.
Ollie coming in.
Patient.
Patient. Ooh, good change of direction, keeping Ollie honest. And wow! Oh, kitchen.
A couple of breakdancing moves here from Wes Vine.
Wes falling into the kitchen there. If he was able to maintain his balance, they would have won that point.
There you go. So really quick rule explanation there, of course. He made the lunge, followed through. An illegal play from the Breakers. 1 point in a tape tickler.
Oh. Oh!
Rushaki will take it.
Now, I will say it is quite difficult to produce a speed up off of a tape tickler, as you call it.
It's catching on.
I like that. Oh, great reach and lunge over. Catching Ollie a little bit off guard there. Great move by Wes. Athleticism. Super Wes at its finest. Oh, Ollie knowing that it's going to go in that spot, but just can't get there on time. Lou executed that shot perfectly down the line.
I love it. Off the court, Lou is the most lovable, kind-hearted, gentle person you'll ever meet. And she whipped that ball down the line and walked off with the straightest deadpan poker face that you will ever see.
Oh my, don't you love sports?
Oh, absolutely.
Competition.
So there is white line fever, baby. We love it. It's so good. Anyway, the Breakers up 11-7. Interesting. Now, is this the first Dream Breaker that we're going to see on center court today?
Wow, you know, we'll find out. I'm not going to say if I want it to happen or not. Because that means someone's dream will be broken if it happens.
You are such a lovely person.
Here we
Dream
go.
Breaker action is the most exciting part, if we can go there. If not, if not, we will see.
Ollie doing
fast
all
forward.
he can, trying to prevent that Dream Breaker from happening. Here we go.
Still a long way to go, midway through, 8-11.
Great reset.
Oh, Ollie's creeping.
Yes, I think they're both Wes and Ollie creeping, waiting.
How to look at the movement on the court. Very fluent, almost like a dance.
Yes, great patience
Oh.
from the... And there you go. Wow.
Not this
Way to
time
play.
around.
Yes.
You could see Wes and Lou as well just go, that was a great play. But Ollie Gray made a better play.
Was all over it.
Right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Within 2 now. 9 points to 11.
Same pattern. Oh, and then Talia with the speed up down the line and then able to execute down the middle. So exciting to watch. Wow. I love pickleball.
Could not tell. That's an incredible setup there from Talia. So patient in her placement, in her shot choice. And then just threaded one down the middle, knowing that Wes was going to open up the line, and away she goes. 10-11.
And back on that return, just back. And here we go, fast fours. Breakers, 11 all.
Defense pick up.
Yes. Try to figure out how to get... Oh! And a great point. The Breakers very successful at keeping the fast four back and not giving them the opportunity to come in. Great point. Great angle, and Wes was so close.
I'm loving this. There's oohs and ahs, obviously not just in the commentary booth, but up in the stands as well, as people start to gather courtside just to the side of your screen,
Yes.
right and left. The stand's filling up. They're riding every single point here.
And Ollie just a little bit late on that contact there.
You got it. You got it.
But great offensive play from Lou.
Into the tape it goes this time.
Come on, force.
Locked up at 13 all here.
Speed up down the middle. Great change up. Ollie probably looking for that speed up down the line, so that was a great spot for Lou to pick.
Good spot, Talia.
There is no breaking these two teams. A couple of areas starting to creep in for the Breakers into the net, and it's obviously going back to that short game because right now Saunders and Gray playing a very, very confident deep court game. As that one goes through to the keeper off Ollie Gray's paddle.
Hey, let's dig in.
That is a cricket reference there for you, Jazz.
I've never played cricket.
Understandable.
I'm sorry.
Advantage Breakers 15-14.
Ollie
16-14.
all over that, but just short of the execution there.
And again.
Important break here
Yeah.
for Brisbane.
That's what I'm talking about, Ollie.
Upended there, Ollie Gray
Hey, Ollie, that's the game, man. That's
just
the game.
threads the needle between
Yes.
Wes Vine's legs.
Well done. And a good celebration from him. Well deserved. Ollie Gray. We are neck and neck in this match.
Once again, back and forth.
Speed up, counter from Gray. Wes coming in, just not able to execute. But beautiful point.
16s.
Wow.
This is wild, right? So remembering that right now it is 2-1 fast forwards.
Yes.
Breakers won the first mixed doubles matchup. They had a 2-point break. They were 11-7 midway through this game. But now, Talia Saunders, Ollie Gray coming in hot.
16 all. Great dinking.
Stop it, Wes.
And what a way. What a way to really stay in that point.
Hey, you're on top.
Superman at work.
You're on top.
Absolute demon in the kitchen.
Wow.
Right now, Ollie.
Ollie had great movement there, but the Breakers just able to find that hole.
Wes is hungry. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and Super West just jumped over a chair and cleared it. Off camera.
I believe he flew over the chair.
You know what? I stand corrected.
Incredible point there. Recognizing Wes, charging up. He was hungry mid-court.
Wow.
And Ollie Gray hard and fast to the left-hand sideline. 17s.
And a great spot. I mean, great hustle from Ollie Gray, but Lou just hit. What a spot.
Oh, flips the tape on the way through twice.
Ollie playing very big here. And what a point and what a battle.
That was a huge point. In the grand
Wow.
scheme of things, that is a huge point.
Yes.
To go from either 18 all or 19-17 up at this crucial stage of the game for the Breakers to go to a potential
Yes. Dream breaker.
dream breaker, right?
I
So
mean-
right now, the fast forwards are called timeout. They
Yes.
are feeling the pressure, understanding that they can walk through into the next round if they can wrap things up. But
Yes.
otherwise, we are looking at a dream breaker.
Oh my, oh my. Wow. I'm stressed.
I'm
stressed for
loving
these.
this. No, this is high-end, world-class sport. and pickleball is on our doorstep, and you see what is happening here in front of us. You see the breakers all out on court, all maintaining a positive space, lapping up the opportunity that is presented in front of them. Can they go from 2-0 down into a 2-all scenario, forcing the dream breaker?
We'll find out.
Talia.
Tactical timeout pays off so far for the fast forward.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Was there any good shots at all? Most of the time, when they catch me talking,
Wow. And, Lou able to catch Ollie in a little chicken wing there.
here we go.
Oh,
Game point.
the
Game
pressure.
point with the captain of the Breakers at the helm. Not to be.
Not right now. Oh, my.
Another opportunity to be gained.
Yes. I mean, with as stressed as I am, imagine the amount of pressure that these athletes are performing under. And there's a freeze. There's a freeze. It is not over.
Hey, let's go, Talia.
I thought you were about to say, and that is it.
No.
Remembering the freeze in place.
Yes.
So anyone new to pickleball, you get to 20 in this format, and you have to win
On
your
your serve.
match on your serve. Fast four, staying alive.
And tying it 20-20. You know, I'm sorry, but I think I'm going to have to stand up.
You are on your feet. You are upright.
Yes. This is a
Locked
stand-up
up, 20
situation.
all. It is rally point scoring now. To the
Wow.
net. Advantage fast fours. This is game and match point now. Round
Let's
point.
go, Ben. This is
Right now,
MLP
Ollie.
Australia.
Come on,
This
Talia.
is what we want to see.
Gets it done. Are you
And the
kidding me?
fast four celebration. Wow.
You could not have written that sort of story. Not a chance.
Wow.
Gutted, heartbroken are the Brisbane Breakers, but what a fight and a battle there from Ollie Gray, Talia Saunders. When it came to the crunch time, they made it happen. They found a way.
I
It is
literally have
all.
goosebumps.
It is all the fast fours right now, and we congratulate them taking that round 3-1 over the Brisbane Breakers. A hard fought, a memorable fought effort there from the Breakers, and we congratulate them on a fantastic performance here this afternoon. But agreed, goosebumps.
Goosebumps.
Wild, wild scenes here for the Major League Pickleball Australia, and we can't explain the vibe that is here in the call. We are moving forward now into the latter stages of this competition, and tonight we are in 2 quarterfinals, but of course there's still a couple more rounds to go, and our final places to be made up in those quarterfinals that do kick off at 7:15. Of course, the live stream continues on, and we're going to bring out our next couple of teams very, very shortly. But for the time being, we congratulate once again the Fast Fours on taking that one 3-1. My name is Ben Abbott. Jazz, an absolute pleasure.
It's always a pleasure.
What a
Thank
ride,
you.
what a time, what a vibe. This is MLP Australia. Stay tuned. We'll see you shortly.
Yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good evening, one and all. Pickle versus pickleball fans here of Australia and the world. We look forward to welcoming you once again here to Brisbane on the east coast of Australia. In Queensland, we welcome one and all for the Major League Pickleball Australia round, powered by Yola. And we do have the Melbourne Mavericks taking on the Eastern Rush for this final round matchup leading into the quarterfinals this evening. And joining me courtside for this one, we welcome the one and only, the man himself, Mr. Gordon. I haven't got your last name, sir. It's the first time we've called together.
Gordon Watson.
Gordon Watson,
yeah.
Welcome to you, sir.
Well, thank you for having me. And what a match this is going to be. The Rush and the Mavericks both looking to chalk up a victory. And we've got a substitution in for one of the Rush players. So Leona slotted into the team. And also slotting into the Mavericks is the Amakawa Power herself. It's the one and only Naomi Amakawa. She played last season and can be a weapon on the court. There's no doubt about it. As too can Katie Hart. Look at her prowling that no volley zone.
Yeah, an exciting and passionate player is Katie Hart. One of the most powerful on tour, by far.
Go.
So we're going to get you a quick score update very, very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Scoreboard at 2 serving 3. It will be the Eastern Rush. Score check here with the Mavericks getting that one back. So we're all locked up here at 3 points apiece.
Coco Lococo brings it back in.
Best name in the business.
Oh, it's a show name for sure. But that's a show shot from Katie Hart.
No one felt personal. And I think Coco Lococo just it's a cheeky little witty comment over the net there as you see Katie with a big old grin on her face and just... Yeah, everyone's friends off the court. We all know each other all too well in this very, very close sport of pickleball.
Leona just letting that one bounce. Would have liked to have seen her come in and attack that on the volley. Nice hands from Leona this time. And Lococo finding a weakness in Hart there.
Love Lococo's energy on the court.
Oh, she's just a dynamo. Nice Ernie. Half Ernie from Quinn. Another little cheeky Ernie. Trying to keep the pressure on the Mavericks. So Melbourne with their nose in front, 6-4. Amakawa just catching the net.
Yeah, looking for a little drop shot there as well, knowing that Katie's a tall human. Bringing her down low and then a quick speed up could really catch her off guard.
And Leona finding the net there. So both teams just finding each other, just feeling each other out.
As you would early days, of course, this format first to 21 points. Rally point scoring until you get to 20. You freeze up to win your match on serve.
Working their way to the net nicely, the Mavericks. Oh, but an unforced error from Amakawa.
Now, obviously, all four of these athletes know each other all too well. How do you see this playing out in these new combinations, especially the couple of subs that have come into the space across both teams?
Well, it would be difficult with a sub coming in, particularly if they've never played before. So you know, for Coco and Amakawa, I'm not sure if they would have played together before this. But Leona and Katie, there's probably more of a chance that they have played together.
It's interesting. There's been a couple of subs in the past couple of matches. The number 1 draft pick of this season, Lucas Pascoe, had to take a seat and be sidelined from his game early this afternoon due to illness. But anyone in this league can step in and play a very good role.
Oh, and what a replacement. Leander is, you know, no slouch when it comes to pickleball. An absolute genius on the court.
Very entertaining player to watch as well.
Amakawa keeping Leona back. Keeping the pressure on, but just catching the edge of a paddle.
I love it. Look at this embrace on the court right now. Amakara, I think, just looked up, maybe looking for the sun. Gone. But Coco goes, it's okay, on to the next. As the Rush now take the lead at 9-8.
Lovely slice return from Coco. Oh, that one dipped a bit too quickly for Katie to pounce on. Coco to bring it back in. It's 9-9. We're locked up at 9-9. Amakawa, relentless attack. She's really come to play tonight.
Doesn't look like that lethal weapon that she's obviously showcasing right now. Just goes about her business, does the job, opens up the cannon when she needs to.
She sure does. She's a bit like Pinny Lee, who plays for the Asia Aces. Very unassuming, but you cannot take her lightly. And you can't take... overpowered Amakawa. Oh. Wanting.
Katie Hart showing a little bit of emotion at the tail end of that point as well. Threatening to just let the...
a weapon.
Just needs a little reset. Couple of points here is good for the Eastern Rush. Just been playing all day as well. Hence, the last one the commentary space. As you track to
Had a pretty good day actually. Park tonight, Michael Johnson late in the Masters. We came for
right, top four finishes.
it's not too bad. We lost to the quarters and then had to come through the back. So we managed to not back draw, but yeah, just.
Very, very good. And, mate, you were a part of the draw for this fantastic MLP. How the draw played out, how expected in terms of the competition standard, the teams, the competitiveness between the whole competition?
Well, I think you'd have to say, standing from the outside looking in, this season of MLP Australia has been a raging success. The standard has just been off the charts. The viewership overseas has been unbelievable. So I think the organisers would be pretty stoked, and pretty stoked with this venue here in Brisbane.
Little tape tickler there. Momentum shifting indeed. You're not wrong about this venue. This is an incredible spot here in Redcliffe. Couple of about 20, 30 minutes north of Brisbane, the capital of Queensland on the east coast of Australia for all those international viewers. The weather has been pristine today. It's been incredible today. Yesterday was a different conversation, but we won't talk about that. We're all hot and heavy here for this centre court matchup, the last round before quarterfinals. Mavericks just up by 2 at 15-13.
Oh, strong drive there from Coco Lococo and getting the crowd involved.
She is the hype crew herself. Somebody get that lady a microphone and she can get this crowd absolutely jumping.
Now that'd be next level, Ben, if we mic'd up these players.
No, that's dangerous. At this level of sport, that's dangerous. Do not give a microphone while they're playing.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's bad enough they've given us a microphone, mate. So we'll keep it here in this space for the time being as the Mavericks extend their lead in this first game matchup, 17-13.
The Mavericks will be liking this scoreboard at the moment, but Katie Hart wants to change it. That was a beautiful smash.
You'd argue as well right now that the Mavericks are starving Katie Hart. She hasn't seen a great deal of ball. She's trying to inject herself into the game. And maybe a little bit of frustration of feeling like she can't contribute as much as maybe what she'd like to.
And the danger there is when you do see the ball, some players will overplay it when they get that one opportunity or, couple of opportunities.
Exactly right. And that is frustration saying, I know how to get a point done. I want to win a point, but that's where you got to play that selfless approach and be like, hey, how do I play a support role to my teammate who's either doing the job or getting absolutely peppered offensively like right now?
But you've got to hand it. You've got to hand it to the Mavericks. You're right on the money, Ben. They clearly have a strategy targeting Leona Huynh.
Who, to her credit, is playing a very, very good game.
It says a lot about the quality of the players when Leona is the player being targeted.
Hey, that's a couple of points in a row here. And it's the business end of this game. We race to 21.
Lovely serve from Hart. Oh.
Coco potentially took a ball that was going out initially from Quinn. And then the second opportunity lets that one go and sprays it out. 19 out for the Mavs.
Just 2 points away from a first rubber victory here. Nice pick up from Huynh. Nice smash. Her badminton background coming to the fore there.
Yeah, really good paddle speed, top of her reach. Amakala was right there, though. Got a good piece of it. It's 17-19.
But she had the shot she wanted, and we've got a game point here. The Mavericks could go one up. Lovely serve down the centre from Amakawa, but Coco going long.
I love the aggression. You've got the match point. You've got the serve. Go for it.
Oh,
Why not? So now they've got a side out.
so the freeze
Get
in
their serve
play.
out. Exactly.
Oh,
They're going to stay on 20 here, which puts the ball in Amakawa's hand.
it's a game point here. Oh, nice
pace.
short serve. Great hands from Amakawa.
Good patience from the Mavericks
Oh.
here. Opportunity.
Oh, what a rally.
That'll get it
What
done.
a match.
Listen to that noise, Gordo. What a rally. What a way to finish that first game matchup. As
Wow.
Coco on screen right now fires up the crowd.
Katie Hart put all her eggs in the Ernie basket there. I'm not sure if that shot was a shot to be playing at that point in the game, but it's been played and the Mavericks have taken the first rubber, and that is a crucial first up win for the Melbourne Mavericks over the Eastern Rush.
Talk about their season so far, Gordo. You've been a part of every event. The first one obviously being in Sydney. You saw the draft, you saw the teams makeup, you then sent to Sydney, you went to Auckland. Now we're here in Brisbane, and these two teams, what has been their history in the lead-up?
Well, you've got to say the Melbourne Mavericks, they've been a nice, consistent team, and the Eastern Rush, they've been improving with each MLP event. So in New Zealand, they made the final and had a fantastic result, you know, getting to the final against the Crocs. And really, I'm not sure who would have predicted that the Crocs would have won the first two events, but we're now here in Brisbane and they're going for the three-peat. So that's the big question: can they three-peat? And can one of these teams, like the Eastern Rush or the Melbourne Mavericks, knock them off? Because you know the Crocs have got a big target on them.
Oh, I can only imagine. And all the pressure is on them as well to continue their form and their performance. And what they do off the court leading into this third round, final round of the season, is more important than what happens on the court. Because they know their abilities. They know their comparisons. They know their chemistries with their teammates and how they've gotten to this point. But the conversation is, what are you guys doing to get the one up before you even take the court?
And the big question is, you know, like team fitness and having depth in your roster and depth in your team. So, you know, we've seen it with the Eastern Rush and the Mavericks in this matchup. They've both got reserve players in the teams. So, and how they fit into the team changes the team dynamic. So all of those elements really, you know, combine and add to the mix in terms of how competitive teams are and I guess the final wash-up. So, but the players on court now, you've got four fantastic players, all with super quick hands. You've got Joey Wild and Vish from the Eastern Rush. They're a great combination.
Yeah, Vishal Masan.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great chemistry. And then for the Mavericks, you've got the steady hand of Captain Aaron Blitz.
Ballroom.
And then I know
We're working on nicknames.
it's such a show name, and he's such a show player. And then he's, you know, partnered with the fiery Damien Spizzo. Like when he's on, there's arguably no more powerful player than that guy.
The man's got swagger.
He spanks like nobody else.
Oozes swagger. Into here, game two. Mavericks with the advantage, taking game one. Men's doubles now.
We're underway. Oh,
Shot.
oh, lovely lob. Great recovery. Oh, what a rally. First rally to start the second game here.
Tone has been set here, Gordo.
And the Mavericks take the first point. Beautiful play from Blitz, working the Mavericks to the net. Speed up from Vasan. Oh,
So Vish just taking advantage there of the slightly slower play.
oh,
And a rare service there. You don't often see that at this level.
Joey,
point for
yeah,
Maze.
he'll rue that. So the Mavericks up 2-1. Oh, lovely drive. Oh, Spizzo. Ooh, Blitz just can't control that speed up.
Geez, they were targeting Vishal Masand early, weren't they? Right in the start of that rally, it's just Vishal. And then the quick switch, keeping Joey Wild
Oh,
on his toes. Keeping him honest. As Vish just goes, don't put the ball back on me. I'm going to do this.
and slams it down the middle. It's such a deadly combination, Vish and Joey.
Just like that, they turned it around, being 1 point down, side out pickleball to now 4-2 up.
Lovely drive from Wild. Nice hands. Oh, nice attack from Vish. And the firefight won by the Eastern Rush.
5-2 scoreboard. Interesting tale unfolding. Are we going to be locked in a level, game-wise, at the end of this one? Too early to tell.
Oh, Spizzo just touching that one.
Yeah, it does clip the top of the paddle there of Spizzo. The official caught it. Just made eye contact with Coco Lococo. Still fired up.
Oof,
And
just wide. So Coco will be fired up after that first effort. And she's... Oh, great speed up cross court from Vasan. Must rush to the net. Oh,
Great communication there, Joey Wild. Early call of nope, indicating that ball is going long. Does just that. So 9-2, very, very healthy margin here for the Eastern Rush.
ooh, and
Hey, that's worked before.
yeah, and
The
that,
hard, flat ball down the middle.
and when you're up 9-2, you can take those chances.
Yeah, we made that comment earlier. When you've got the scoreboard flexibility, you can get a little bit creative and just ask a few more questions you may not get to as often when the scoreboard's all locked up.
Oh, great hands by Vish. Oh, incredible play.
That's wild. Even you, Gordo, can't keep your hands from coming together and celebrating. Fantastic pickleball.
I just love the journey Vish has been on. He's a former tennis player. He's come from a tennis background. He started playing, his mate Ty brought him along to a session, and he's never looked back.
Just like that, we go to the mid-game break. It is the Eastern Rush 11, Melbourne Mavericks 3. Just talking about that, for all the newcomers to pickleball, and we welcome you once again, viewers around the world, the Pickle Versus, we're starting to call it, the MLP here in Australia. You do not have to start in a racket sport to get involved in this fantastic sport.
Absolutely not. Like, pickleball is one of the most accessible sports you could ever wish to play, and to pick it up, it's really, really easy to start playing, but it is harder to get those skills, that these players have. I guess Vish and former tennis players adapt to pickleball a lot quicker than other players who haven't played a racket sport, but it's a great sport to get involved with.
Absolutely, and the amount of venues and courts that are popping up left, right and centre. If you go down to your local tennis club, I guarantee you there's at least one pickleball court there.
And it's...
Matrix.
And it's the popularity is just crazy. It's like in the States now, like over 45 million people play the game socially.
That's incredible. Absolute goals, but we're well on our way here in Australia.
Completely.
Looking for the speed up there, Joey Wild. Very, very healthy margin still scoreboard-wise. Ballroom blitz back to the baseline.
Nice hands from Vish. Really trying to ice out Joey here. Ooh, and the strategy working. Melbourne really having to work hard for every point.
That's the level we're at, isn't it? Every single point is so crucial.
Such a grind. Oh,
Hammer.
and that's why they want to keep it away from Wild, because he is just such a powerful player. Nice slice return from Spizzo. Back targeting Vish. The Mavericks, they're really triangulating on him. Keeping Wild interested with a few balls there. Back to Vish, they're really putting the pressure on.
Good adjustment. Hits the tape on the way through. And Vish adjusts, hammers it back home. And you talked about isolating or icing out Joey, and I think it's just keeping Joey honest. Are you paying attention, mate? Here goes the ball.
Oh, lovely depth on that return. Ooh.
Sneaking it on through.
And that's what happens when you don't hit a lot of balls. The ball you do get, you may make an unforced error. So nice dinking here. Vish playing so many balls here for the Eastern Rush, but the Mavericks can't finish it off.
What I've picked up this weekend and what I love about it, I'm fairly new to the pickleball space and the commentary space of the sport, but what I picked up is the patience game is the long game is the crucial game. You can hit a ball as hard as you like, but there's a guy standing right there with a paddle taking up space. He's reading all of your visual cues before you even contact the ball. He knows where that, he or she, apologies, knows where that ball is going before that ball is contacted. And you see, for those newcomers to pickleball, you see these little dinks. All they're doing is setting up a play. They're just isolating out a play or whatever it may be.
And they're just being so patient, just waiting for that one loose opportunity where they can just pounce and really put the ball away. And it may be like a 1-2 punch. Oh, lovely.
Stop it, Spizzo. Stop it, Vish. Back on the baseline now are the Eastern Rush.
Oh, great play. The Mavericks really taking control.
This is interesting. I'd love to see what the Mavericks do at this stage of the game.
They've just got to be, if they're going to persist with this strategy on Vish, they're just going to have to be super patient because they're well behind on the scoreboard, and by targeting Vish, they're going to have to really grind out every point. So it really will test their patience. Here we go. And that's the danger, because Vish has that ability to speed up and then put shots away. So if you're going to target him, target at your peril. Oh,
That's a great change there.
yeah.
Just wide, though.
Oh, is it
Joey.
called wide?
Joey's called it wide. And it was. There's no argument
Yeah.
here from the Mavs. So they go to 19. The conversation for the Eastern Rush is simply don't fix what ain't broke.
That's it.
Simple as that.
They're rolling along nicely here. Melbourne, on the other hand, they're down by 10. Backs to the wall a little bit here in the second rubber, and that doesn't help.
So they bring up a game point here for the Eastern Rush, looking to lock up this round match at one game apiece. Of course, on serve is how you must win a game here in this format, Major League Pickleball.
Oh,
That'll get it done.
and that'll get it done all right. So Vish really playing a key role in that victory there, and the scoreline was quite comprehensive in the end, 21-9. So the Eastern Rush are right back in this rubber now. So we'll head now into the mixed doubles, and it'll be interesting to see who comes out on court and who comes out on court first.
Right, a quick check for you, sir, and your knowledge of the game and these players. Who are the pairings coming out for game number one for the Eastern Rush? Let's start with them.
Well, let's just see. Leona looks like she's got ball in hand, and possibly Vish looks like he's coming out as well.
Yep, all right.
So,
Cool. Is that the expected pairing you saw initially?
well, I do know Katie, she loves playing with Joey.
Okay.
So they play, pardon me, they play a lot of doubles together, so they have a really fantastic understanding of each other's games, and they are like fire on court. So, you know, I think they're keeping something in their pocket here, up their sleeve.
Cool. And the other side of that, we've got the Melbourne Mavericks. We've got Spizzo and Amakawa coming out.
Yeah, so both combinations probably haven't played with each other very much, so expect anything with this matchup.
It's all locked up at one game apiece and underway through the serve of Amakawa.
Oh, nice angle from Quinn to start. Catching Spizzo off guard. So 1-0 start for the Rush.
Flips the tape and goes wide, so the Mavericks will get on the board.
Now, we're most likely to see Amakawa playing a lot of balls here from the Mavericks. I have a feeling the Rush will target her, being the reserve player.
What an opportunity is for Naomi Amakawa as well to get into this space, and gee, she's grabbed it with both hands so far.
Oh, lovely attack from Vish. Super play there from the Eastern Rush. And I think if the Mavericks are going to have any chance in this match, Damien Spizzo really needs to emulate what Vish is doing with the Eastern Rush and really try and insert himself into this match as much as he can. Look looking for those earning opportunities and really looking for those poach opportunities and really trying to force the Eastern Rush's hand if they can. Oh, but when Vish is playing like that, it's very, very hard.
This man is in a groove, obviously off the back of the previous game, taking that one.
That stings.
Yeah, the man's on fire right now, and he's in a groove, like we said, and there's an interesting conversation.
And look, he's really on his toes. He's ready to pounce. Just
Pounces,
like that.
he does. Absolutely. We had an interesting conversation, myself and Jazz, on the previous stream, talking about the percentage of play between the mixed doubles combination, and she spoke about, from her opinion, it's a 80-20 in terms of the male taking more of the space, more of the court, and post this rally. I'll ask you your insights as to why that may be the case.
Lovely reach in from Leona. And a great change of direction from Leona there.
So 7-1 advantage.
Nice slice return from Spizzo, nice and deep, keeping the rush back.
Mavs on the board again. A much needed point.
So a lot of the balls getting directed to Leona Huyn. That's to be expected, I suppose.
Clips are taping the way through. Half an Ernie.
Oh, and Amakawa looking to play that third shot and work the Mavericks to the no volley zone, but unsuccessful. Oh,
Makawa with a couple of errors now creeping into her game.
yeah.
Is it the nerves of the stage?
It certainly could be. It certainly could be. That's 3 in a row from Amakawa. And that makes it 4. I think now would be a good timeout, opportunity for a timeout. But they're battling on. Oh, getting the net roll there, Spizzo.
He'll take that, though. There was the hand-gestured apologetic wave
Sorry, not sorry.
that not many people actually mean.
That's exactly
I
right. Oh, Spizzo just getting caught out there. So we're changing ends, and it's a commanding lead here for the Eastern Rush.
So 11-3 score, but you mentioned the opportunity for a timeout that maybe should have been taken from the Mavericks. Obviously controversial opinions when you're commentating or whatever else. But within that space, is that a captain's call? Is that a whoever's on court need to make the call?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of both in MLP Australia, but you know, like I would have liked to have seen either Amakawa or Damien call it or both call it, just to try and, you know, because it's like they're facing a rush, an Eastern rush at the moment, and they need to try something to stop this rush that is a wall of points. And they just need to try something. I was about to say, because the Eastern Rush are playing so solid, but and then Vish just hit an unforced error. But they're not going to win this game by waiting for unforced errors from the Rush. They've got to win by injecting something into the game.
I reckon you may have just set in the past 30 seconds the world record for the amount of times you can say rush in such a small amount of space.
Nice dinking. Speed up from Quinn. Great setup, and Vish puts it away. Their body language not good on the Mavericks side of the net. So 13-4, the Eastern Rush in full command. If they win this rubber, they'll take a 2-1 lead.
That's an interesting term within itself, Gordo. Win this rubber. Win this game? Is that what you're referring to, obviously?
Yeah. Well, I guess, you know, in this sort of format, I like to use the word rubber. I'm not sure, you know, of the terminology. But, you know, look, because I guess the difference with pickleball and this team format is each match, one match is made up of 4 rubbers. So
there you go. We're going to highlight that play because Spizzo jumped into the middle of the court and Leone faked her initial shot placement, waited, composed herself and placed it into the open court. And there was this cheeky little exchange across. That is fantastic awareness from Leone.
Oh.
So 16-5 now. It is all the Eastern Rush right now.
All the Eastern Rush. Leona has really played a solid hand in this victory. As too has Mr. Vish. He is in full control here.
Oh, this has been Vish's game. You'd argue that this man has been everywhere right from the get-go, had all the momentum, and Leona has played this incredible support role.
Absolutely, and you can see why Vish has the nickname as of Vicious, with some of those putaways that he's been smacking away.
To the tape it goes. Mavs get point number 6.
They've got a lot of work to do here. Damien coming across.
Luck favouring the Brave here.
And I think that's what they need to do. If they're going to close this gap here, Damien really needs to take control and play to his strengths. And that is his fast driving and his attacking ability. So
You mentioned that at the start of the game as well, but he's almost been starved of the opportunities.
Yep.
From the defense and almost aggressive defensive style with the direction of the Eastern Rush's placement from the Mavericks offense as well, and simply just putting in a place where he can't open up. He can't be given that space to use his weapons.
Yeah, and you've just got to find ways when you're sort of being freezed out. You've just got to find a way to insert yourself into the match. All 4 players at the net. Nice dinking from Amakawa. Beautiful placement again. Oh, and Vish just going long. So the Mavericks still behind by 10.
Vicious.
Yeah. It's just relentless pressure from the Eastern Rush, and that brings up a game point here. This will give them a 2-1 lead. And there it is. Leona goes down the middle with a beautiful forehand.
That is a stylish finish there.
Wow.
For the Eastern Rush, who just in dominant form in that first mixed doubles matchup. And like you say, the Eastern Rush now with a 2-1 buffer for this best of 4 game. So it all comes down to this one.
Yeah, and
sorry, I was going to say.
No, go.
Yeah, the in-form and the vibrant Coco Lococo. Look, Katie will come out looking for vengeance. She was unhappy with her performance as she left the court after her first game earlier in this round.
Yeah.
And look at the strut of Coco Lococo on the court. This is her house, and she's got her fans in the crowd.
Well, that's exactly right. There's a lot of support in the crowd for Coco Lococo. And you sort of touched on it before. Katie would have been a little disappointed to lose that first rubber. Her and Leona against Coco and Amakawa. So she'll be looking for a little bit of vengeance here.
Yeah, she holds herself in such high esteem that if she is unhappy with the most minute part of her game, she's going to ride that. But it's so important that right now you reset.
Yeah.
Because the team format of the MLP, it is do or die. You come out and you've got to reset, ready to rock.
And she is such a fiery, emotional character. Like, if she can just harness that and control that aggression, watch out. This could get fiery.
So we do see for the Eastern Rush, it is Katie Hart and Joey Wild. And they're going through their final preparations to take the court. And the infamous Coco Lococo with her partner, the captain, Aaron Blitz. Mr. Ballroom himself.
I was going to say, you've nicknamed him Ballroom.
Yeah, I spoke to him earlier in the day today. I said, mate, what do you reckon, Ballroom? And he goes, I've heard it before. And I don't know if he was too pleased with it.
Well, it's perfect name for pickleball.
Shout out to the Ballroom family.
Especially his style of pickleball. It's very blitzworthy. Very blitzworthy indeed.
Very good. So under probably about 30 seconds now until we get things back underway here. Once again, viewers of the Pickleverse, thank you for joining us here for the MLP Australia. This is the 3rd and final round of Season 1 here in Brisbane. And these two teams battling it out for a spot in the quarterfinals happening tonight. First serve for those quarterfinals at 7:15 p.m. Of course, you can check out our YouTube channels, live stream right here in Redcliffe. And we do want you to celebrate our fantastic sport and let us know where you're viewing from. Chuck up a social media post, give us a follow at mlp.australia. Chuck a follow onto the Instagram page, tag us.
And how's the crowd? It's coming round the back now as well, Ben. It's really swelling.
Yeah, off camera, just to the bottom left of your screen, there's a swarm of people there. So we're underway here in a crucial match for the Mavericks.
And not a great start for the Mavericks. So the Eastern Rush with the first point of the match. This is a tall task for the Mavericks. Joey Wild and Katie Hart are a formidable pair.
Great lob, Katie.
Coco.
I love that. She's gone, yeah, that's out, dipping in, and that is placed to perfection right in the corner, which Katie simply goes, all right, you got me.
And the crowd goes wild because they love Coco.
Simple as that. You're talking about it,
great
though.
attack.
Yeah, you're just talking about it. There's a great point there, obviously, from Coco Lococo, but the formidable partnership that is Katie Hart and Joey Wild. Just two tall humans, two aggressive, passionate humans.
And supreme athletes.
Yes. Just excitable players on the tour. Oh, that's fantastic. No, says Joey.
Oh, great pickup from Hart. And Coco just forcing that one into the net. That's what happens when you focus too much on who's on the other side of the net, and you've just really got to play your shot regardless. Oh.
There's a big, big start here from the Eastern Rush.
Yep.
Jumping out to a 5-1 buffer. They hold the 2-1 advantage.
Oh, lovely hands by Hart. Oh, and a
ATP.
great ATP from Mr. Joey Wild.
I've already noticed a huge, hard reset from Katie Hart. She's dialed in for this one.
Oh, lovely return from Coco. She took a bit of pace off that.
On cue.
But Katie Hart has all the answers at the moment.
She got her strut on. You can check out on the live stream. She's talking the talk and walking the walk.
Oh, beautiful serve into the corner from Wild. Oh, and a cross-court speed up to Blitz's right hip. And Coco with the return error. So nothing going right here for the Mavericks at the moment. It's all one-way traffic for the Eastern Rush and a timeout called. So we didn't see this in the last game, in the last rubber. So, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures, and the Mavericks just taking a timeout here, try and figure out something.
Absolutely, it's just it's a required reset for the Mavericks right now. Coco is obviously being targeted. She has copped the vast majority of the ball in defense, and every contact that she's made, she hasn't quite got the execution that she was chasing in this particular game. Of course, before that, in her first game matchup, she was on fire. It was Coco Lococo's game. It was her house, and she engaged the crowd. Now she's just gone a little bit internal, so she needs to find a little bit of a groove herself.
And she isn't as mobile as she'd like, because I know she's nursing a slight back injury.
Yeah, between games, she had a couple of hot packs as well, so supporting that space.
So she's just managing that. And, it's horrible to say, but that could be another reason why the Rush are targeting her. Lovely pickup, though, there from Coco. And they get the error from Joey Wild, so the timeout worked.
Tactical timeout always works. Most of the time.
Lovely hands. Oh, Aaron would love to reel that one back in. 10-2, the Eastern Rush cruising what seems to be a 3-1 victory over the Mavericks. Or have I called it too early? So if the Mavericks can fight back and win this rubber, they'll take this to a dream breaker. And everybody loves a dream breaker.
Great defense here from the Coco, who just can't quite handle the second phase smash. So we're going to go to the mid-set break here with the Eastern Rush in a healthy lead of 11-3. And ladies and gentlemen, like Gordo just said, if the Eastern Rush can wrap up game number 4 here, they'll book themselves a spot in the quarterfinals, the top 8 of the MLP Pickleball Australia Brisbane event, powered by Yola.
And there's some other matches on court that are quite close. So making the quarterfinals, there'll be a few teams that miss out. So, you know, oddly enough, if you can just win one extra rubber or one extra game, it can make the difference of making the quarterfinals or not. So there's a lot to play for, even if your team is down.
We were talking about that earlier, just how crucial every single game is.
Mm-hmm.
You may not take the round, but every single game counts.
Exactly. And particularly, you know, like if you can force a dream breaker and take 2 games, every game counts. .411. Oh, lovely dipping. Oh, but Blitz just not getting down to that one.
Don't mind that. That's the first time we've actually seen a little bit of a switch and a change, but yeah, the Mavericks trying something else. And they need to at this point in time. It's all to play for.
They've won 3 points since 2 points since the change of ends. But the Rush now back in the zone. It's 13-4, 9-point lead. They're in a commanding position. And another error from the Mavericks.
You can really tell that the crowd is Mavericks sided.
Yeah,
because
well,
it is dead quiet
Yeah.
one side at the moment.
They're a little bit shell-shocked at the moment.
Oh,
Oh, and was that just wide?
just wide,
Yeah.
indeed.
So the Rush really starting to rush away with this at the moment.
Into the tape on this occasion.
So the Mavericks getting a point.
Unfortunately, you'd argue that most of the Mavericks' points right now are coming from the error of the Rush. We haven't seen many clean winners yet. Obviously, it is tough to get past this incredible combination that is Katie Hart and Joey Wild. But yeah, the Mavs now just playing a little bit more consistent, starting to ask a few more questions, peppering the Rush.
Oh, Blitz going for that backhand there.
I loved that shot. It was just pure finesse down the line, just kicked up the back leg, opened up, down the line, just clipping the tape, which is the high part of the net, right up next to the post.
And just sort of the body language suggesting they've got nothing to lose, so they're going to go for those big shots. They're down by 10. So the Rush within reaching distance of winning this match. Oh, nice hands. Oh, Joey Wild. Oh, Joey Wild indeed.
That is phenomenal defense. Both of his shots that were at his body or across his body were around his knees or his ankles, and the mobility to get down and make a winner all in one movement is incredible stuff there from Joey Wild.
Oh,
Not on this occasion, though. It's a good little change up, good speed up in fact, by their captain, Aaron Blitz.
So Melbourne still chipping away, but they need more points. They need to plug the points from the other end somehow. So the Eastern Rush within 3 points of taking this match. Joey coming across.
Ball goes
And
long.
Blitz goes long.
So 19-7 scoreboard now. Dominant fashion. The game continues just to roll through, and the Rush being patient, knowing the points will come. Of course, the Mavericks have used their timeout, so they have to just grind away.
Oh.
Clear winner.
That's more like it for Mr. Ballroom Blitz.
Bit of noise there from the crowd as well.
I think the crowd want to see a dream breaker, but it's not looking likely.
We always want to see a dream breaker.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Katie, sorry, not sorry.
I mean, I think she actually genuinely meant that. She said sorry 3 times. So it was a genuine heartfelt apology, understanding it brings up a
match,
game and a match point, Gordo.
Oh, Caitlin going for the Ernie. And Wild, perfect placement at the feet of Coco, and the Mavericks have been destroyed by the Eastern Rush. 21 points to 8 here in the final rubber. What a performance from the Eastern Rush.
Absolutely. The last 2 games when they stepped up, last 3 games in fact, because there was obviously a shell shock start to the Eastern Rush, who, like, Coco Lococo and Amakawa came out and they lit it up.
Yeah.
They turned it on. They engaged the crowd. They had all the flow and energy going their way, all the momentum. And then I would argue that the MVP of that particular match was Vicious Vishal Masan. He was in form from the get-go. As soon as he took that court, he was the guy. He played an incredible supporting role with Joey Wild in the men's doubles. Coming into the mixed doubles, he was the guy.
Yeah,
and Katie had a good reset off the back of her game, joining with Joey Wild, who you can tell by the reaction of Joey and Katie at the end there that was a good win. They're happy, the mental reset, and they know there's still more to come.
Absolutely. So that should see the Eastern Rush get through to the quarterfinals. So it'll be interesting to see who they play in the quarterfinals. Will that rubber that they lost in this match against the Mavericks change who they play in the quarterfinals? So that, all of those things need to be weighed up.
Yeah.
So,
and you mentioned it earlier as well, right? How every single game counts.
Mm-hmm.
There has been 2, I think 3 dream breakers on the other court happening.
Oh, wow.
So it has been obviously an incredible afternoon of Major League Pickleball here in Australia, and we're going to call it right there. We're going to wrap things up. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate your support and viewership here for the Major League Pickleball here in Australia. It is the 3rd and final round in Redcliffe in Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. My name is Ben Abbott. Gordon Watson, absolute pleasure, sir. Thank you for joining us. And we're going to wrap things up. Join us here at 7:15 p.m. for quarterfinal action, live and free on our YouTube channels. Major League Pickleball Australia, powered by Eula. We'll catch you in the next one. week. Please welcome Armin Bhatia. Rounding out your 4 is Mr. Nelson Chen. Welcome once again to the reigning champions, the Northern Crocs, and their opponents, the one and only your Brisbane Breakers. Please welcome, led by their captain, Ludovika Shaki. Brother number 1, Mr. Wes Vine. Brother number 2, Mr. Travis Vine. Rounding out the Breakers 4, please welcome Isha Lakani. Welcome to you, Northern Crocs. Welcome, Brisbane Breakers. And let's make our fantastic official welcome as well, leading from the helm, Miss Jen Rabba-Murphy. It is game time here, ladies and gentlemen. Back to you, our courtside commentators.
And here we go. This is quarter-final time here at MLP Australia. Welcome to Brisbane. This is the pointy end of the MLP Australia competition. And joining me courtside is UV, the superstar from the Southeast Asia Surge.
That's right. My team didn't have the best run this tournament, so I'm lucky I get to join Gordon in the booth. So we're going to have a great game on our hands. We have the Northern Crocs, the 2-time champions versus the Brisbane Breakers.
And I'm the lucky one, UV. We've been waiting for this moment for such a long time, and now we get to commentate one of the best matches I think we're going to see in a long time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think all 4 matchups, the women's doubles, men's doubles and mixed doubles, should be some really great games. So I look forward to bringing you all the action with Gordon.
Yeah, and let's look at the teams on screen now. So we've got Summer Della Bona and Rose van Rijk. So the number 1 player, Rose van Rijk from the Netherlands, and Summer Della Bona, she's just won so many medals this season, it's not funny. And then tell us about Ludovika and Isha.
Yeah, so with Ludovika and Lakhani, we have the lefty-righty combo, and that's always dangerous, having both the forehands in the middle. So that's something definitely to look out for, and it really helps with team chemistry.
Yeah, so I mean, it's great having someone with your experience, MLP Australia experience, sitting beside me, UV. Watching you on court's been amazing, but this match in particular will be a real match to watch, and it will really set the tone for this quarter-final. Do you think the Northern Crocs can be beaten?
You know what? I do think the Northern Crocs can be beaten at this particular event. The other teams are looking especially strong. I think as this is the 3rd event of MLP Australia, the teams have started to build chemistry over time, and we're really seeing it here in the 3rd event.
Yeah, and I guess we can't wait for this to start. This match will set the tone for. So there'll be 4 matches. There'll be the women's doubles, and then the men's doubles, and then 2 mixed doubles. And if we're all tied up at 2 apiece, what happens then, UV?
Oh, that's when we get the Dream Breaker, which is what everyone loves to see. I bet a lot of y'all at home are rooting that it goes 2-2. It just brings us more pickleball and some singles action. So who doesn't love that?
Oh, who doesn't love it? And it's so exciting. And you've won your team has won their fair share of Dream Breakers this season.
Yes, absolutely. In fact, we've only lost to the Northern Crocs, but we had a really good fun Dream Breaker that I was a part of in Sydney against the Sydney Smash. So,
yes.
Yep.
I recall.
Yes.
Calling that match. That was so exciting. And it looks like our players are just about ready to get underway here in the first match of 4.
Here we go.
So it looks like Rose van Rijk is going... Oh, or is it Ludovika? She's got the ball in hand.
Yep, so the Brisbane Breakers on the far end will be serving now.
Here we go. attack. Oh, just into the net early for
Oh,
Summer.
Summer got a high ball that she'd probably like back, but you won't see her making too many of those mistakes.
So an early lead for the Brisbane Breakers. So we're just going to update the scores.
Oh, nice cross-court roll from Summer. Isha was not able to come up with it there. Tied at 1 apiece.
Oh, Lakani, great attacking, keeping the Crocs back there. Crocs controlling the net. Great put away from Rose Van Reek there. Beautiful angle. So 2-2 the scores here.
Oh, Summer goes for the backhand roll, but just catches the top of the tape there. And we have Isha serving at 3-2.
Nice attack from Delabonna. Van Reek with the smash.
Great put away there by Rose. She got that high ball to her forehand, and yep, that one's not coming back.
So we'll talk when we get the chance about you playing against these players.
Oh, absolutely.
Lovely deep serve from Delabonna. Dink rally. Who's going to speed up first? It's Delabonna. And just going long.
Summer speeds up cross court, gets the ball she wants off Isha's paddle, but is not able to put away that forehand. It goes long.
Ooh.
Missed drive by Isha and Gordon. We have something really interesting here. Have you noticed we have the backhands in the middle? So you rarely see a lefty-righty combo playing with their backhands in the middle. But we have it here.
Ooh, and the breakers.
Isha tries to attack that ball with the forehand and just catches the tape there.
So what would you like to see in this sort of situation, Yuvi?
Yeah, after this point right here.
Just going long, was it?
No, actually that was in. It just Summer wasn't able to make that. Very deep.
Oh, what a backhand put away.
Isha might have hit an out ball there, but tough to get out of the way when the ball's coming so fast. We all know Summer can rip those shots, so.
And that was a perfect example of a rip happening.
7-4 here. Crocs in the lead. Great drop.
Nice dink rally. The speed up from Ludovica.
Great shot by Ludovica. She gets it a little high, attacks Rose on the cross court, and she was not ready for that. We have it at 5-7. Isha serving.
Nice hands from Lakani. Oh, and just going long.
Yep, they were able to play defense there for a little bit, but ultimately the Crocs ladies put it away. 8-5.
Oh, getting the roll. Oh, but not the second time for Van Reek.
Just a missed dink. I'd call that an unforced error. Maybe Rose was going for a little too much aggression on that ball. Just needs to play with some more margin there. It's high. Good reset. Nice control play from Summer. She's not going for too much. She's just making her shots, playing good high percentage pickleball, and she has the ball at 9-6, serving now. Deep serve.
Beautiful backhand. Oh. Oh, and Lakani just spraying it out wide. That was such a sweet attack from Van Reek.
Yep, and we're seeing early offense here from the Northern Crocs. They seem to be getting up to the kitchen line, dinking and playing aggressively, and then speeding up and attacking when they get a high ball. Good play here from the Crocs.
Very, very. And it's unusual because Summer Delabona and Ludovica Shaki, they're usually double partners when not in this MLP Australia format.
That's right. They're both around the Gold Coast area.
They're right here in Brisbane and the Sunshine Coast.
Lovely. 10-6.
Oh,
nice defense.
Oh, and right at the face.
Fantastic. I was just going to say, Rose has been exceptional with those high forehands, and they switch ends over here with a lead at 11-6.
She looks so switched on, Yuvi, like Rose Van Reek right now. But Summer also. They just don't appear to be missing any of those big putaways.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're playing really smart. Well, they're making all their shots, and that definitely helps a lot when you're playing any match. So they're making a lot of shots, getting up to the kitchen every time, and then dinking well, dinking aggressively, eventually getting that high ball, and then are able to put it away, and it's showing here in the score line. So I would have a suggestion for the Brisbane Breakers. It would maybe be to switch sides and, have Isha play on the right and Ludovica on the left, putting their forehands in the middle. And at least that will give their opponents a different look. Since I know being a lefty-righty, they would both be comfortable on those sides. That's traditionally what you see. So let's see if they maybe come up with it later on in the game, but it's a suggestion.
Well, maybe, who knows, they could be listening to you right now.
Oh, I think they did make the switch. No. Yep, here we go. It's a different look.
Oh, lovely attack.
Oh, nice point. Oh, great defense. Yep. Crocs just making them hit another ball, and eventually an unforced error from Ludovica. Great point.
But the Breakers looked a lot more settled there.
Yep, they had an offensive chance there. Nice drop.
Nice pick up from Nakani.
Oh. Here we go. This is their time right now. 7-12.
Lovely deep serve from Ludovica. Oh, just
that was long. I liked it. She had a good look. She had a good look at it. Just hit it a little too hard, but she seems to have found a middle opening there that would have worked.
Definitely. The Breakers working their way back into this tie. Oh, she was working her way to the net perfectly there, Lakani, but just couldn't finish it off.
Yup, she got stuck kind of in the mid-court transition zone, and maybe she rushed a little, wasn't able to come up with that volley. That's long. That's long from Ludovica.
So 2 quick points for the Crocs and a 6-point lead now.
Yep, Crocs seem to be running away with it.
Oh, whack. Oh, Della Bonner.
Oh.
Della Bonner.
The defense on that and the athleticism.
Just.
Even the ball that Rose ran out for, she ran all the way off the court, was able to dink it back with topspin, and that put them right back in the point. And we have a timeout over here from the Brisbane Breakers. They are probably going to talk things over, see if they can come up with a working game plan. It's tough, honestly, Gordon. It's tough, when your opponents seem like they can do no wrong, like how Sama Dalabona and Rose Van Vriek are playing right now. Like, such good pickleball, honestly. Like, good serves, good returns. They're making all their third shots. They get up to the kitchen line, and then they're just dinking well and attacking off the right balls. And when you play pickleball like that, and you're able to execute your shots, it's very, very tough for the other side. And that is what we're seeing here tonight between the Northern Crocs and the Brisbane Breakers. Hopefully, this timeout.
Hopefully they can work their way back into this match.
Yep.
Because whoever wins this, it'll be a critical advantage going into the men's doubles.
Oh, that ball probably going out. Lou swinging at a high ball there.
Yeah, and I think Lou realised that she was swinging at an out ball.
It's tough in the moment, honestly. One of the most underrated skills, letting out balls go. Here we go. 16-8. Cross court.
Ooh.
Oh, the adjustment. I love that. Summer, she finds the exact same spot and decides to take the pace off it and find the middle there. Great adjustment and wonderful play there.
She is in just sparkling form to hit that shot.
Absolutely, absolutely. That backhand speed up off the bounce, not so easy to pull off, but she did it great.
She is just on fire right now.
Oh, and maybe the breakers are forcing it right now. They feel the pressure, and that's what the Crocs will do to you. They'll play so well that you feel like you need to go for a little bit more.
10-point lead here to the Crocs. Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. That cross-court roll dink from Summer has set up pretty much a lot of this match, if you ask me. Whether it's a roll from the back of the kitchen, a third shot roll, or a dink, that backhand's lethal.
And combining with Rose just perfectly.
Oh, and it's the commentator's curse. That's my bad. Summer gave her some praise there, and she sprays the next one into the net. That's my bad.
Well, they can afford to at this point. They've got a solid 10-point lead here.
Here we go.
Ludovica working.
She went. Yep, she worked her way up so well. But then again, you know, she went for a shot that might not have been there. Maybe she was forcing it because she's feeling the pressure. Summer's been dinking so well, cross-court all game. Not been a pattern that's been working for the breakers.
Match point here, game point.
Game point for the Crocs. Here we go again. And just that same pattern. So well done.
And what a convincing win by the Northern Crocs in the end there.
Oh, absolutely. 21-9 in the MLP format is a massive win there. And I think it really showed throughout the game. Summer Dalabona and Van Dijk take that game with ease.
And it looked like Summer was waiting. She had a plan every time that she got that shot from Ludovica. She was going to attack it, and she hit 3.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, her backhand is such a weapon. She can attack with the two-hander out of the air with volleys and rolls, but she can also roll her two-hander off the bounce for a dink or a speed up pretty much anywhere on the court with a lot of consistency. And when any player has that, it's a serious weapon.
Absolutely. And like you say, an incredible skill. And we move on to the men's doubles now. So this is game number 2 in this format. So we've got some talent here. We've got the Vine brothers.
Oh, yep.
Travis and Wes.
Against Arman Bhatia and Nelson. So Arman and I are both from Mumbai, so he's an excellent player. And then Nelson as well. I've played with him before in tournaments in China. He brings a lot to the table, including a lot of athleticism. Against the Vine brothers, who, I mean, you can't have more chemistry than with your brother. Am I right?
Brother.
Yep.
Completely.
They've pretty much played exclusively ever since they started pickleball. And I feel like they know each other's games so well. And, you know, we have a really interesting game over here. Everyone knows that the Crocs, the reigning champions, their women's team is pretty much untouched this whole season. They've barely dropped any games, if any. However, this could be the chink in the armor, if any, for the Northern Crocs. And let's see if the Brisbane Breakers are able to capitalize on that.
Isn't it funny that you should say this could be the chink in the armor when these guys are just so strong? Like,
absolutely.
Nelson Chen, he is just incredible. And Arman Bhatia, he's coming off the back of some unbelievable results in the US.
Yes.
So,
he just came 5th place in the US Open, placing ahead of some really talented players.
Yeah.
He's been on an amazing run ever since he started his pro journey. And I mean, there's a reason that they've won the last 2 events, and it's because every player on this team is a phenomenal player in their own right.
Absolutely.
Including Nelson Chen and Arman Bhatia. I think where they might have struggled is not in their personal talent, but maybe how they come together as a team a little bit.
Yeah.
I'd say early on at the start of the season, both of them pretty much exclusively played the left side of the court. So no one was ready to play that supportive role. So when Nelson took that on, it took some adjusting for them. But I think they've come a long way, and I'm sure they're going to play great tonight. So we're going to have a fantastic game on our hands. We got the Wine brothers versus Arman and Nelson.
This is going to be
Here we go.
An absolute cracker of a match. Well, that ball dying. Must have been some fierce spin.
Here we go.
from
We see
Chen.
Arman playing big in the start. Just fantastic digging. Look at the pressure that Arman puts on his ding.
Oh,
He's just not bunting it back. He's got some topspin on it. It's got good location. 1-0.
And that's what the pros do. They dink with purpose and
Fantastic hands.
and getting in to help a little bit of the net there.
Yeah,
So,
that was a lucky net roll, but nonetheless, great hands from Arman.
Brilliant.
Getting a 2-0 lead for his team. Here we go.
Oh, lovely. Oh, look at that. So smooth, that Bhatia backhand dink.
Yeah, fantastic dinking and play. Travis just tries to attack a low ball there and catches the net.
Just the wrong decision.
Nice drop. And that was out, so we had 4-0.
Oh, lovely.
Nice. Great counter by Nelson. He slides towards the outside of the court to hit a backhand, counters it well, and then gets the high ball that he can next put away.
It's almost like a 1-2 punch.
Yep.
Lovely drive from Bhatia.
Fantastic drive. Yep.
It was
nice deep serve.
Oh, and that drive was just so flat, but it had that
It had topspin on
shape
it.
on
It
the
had
end.
the topspin on it. It stayed low and was hit well.
What a
Nice drop.
I was just about to say what a great start by the Crocs.
Yep. Lots of pressure being put on the Wine brothers. Here we go.
Good communication from the Crocs.
Oh. Travis had a good look there. Just put that volley counter punch in the net.
7-1 lead early for the Crocs. Oh, and Travis would like that one back again.
Yep, he tried hitting that too hard from a lower location and just needed to hit a roll volley there. Keep the point going.
Oh, lovely. Oh, and an ATP from Travis Vine.
Great ATP from Travis on the forehand side. He just curls that back in for a ATP winner. Hopefully they can help that. They can get some momentum off that.
Oh, just wrong footing.
Confusion in the middle. Yep.
Oh, Travis just clutching at his hamstring there.
Yep. Hopefully he's feeling all right. He seems to be moving fine.
So the Crocs a point.
9-2.
7-point lead. Oh, an error from Bhatia. He's human after all.
Yeah, exactly. I'd say that's one of the first mistakes he's made all game. And he did have a good look at that.
He did.
Just missed that at the top of the tape.
Even he can't believe he missed it. And the mistake coming from the
Lots of
breakers.
pressure being put by the Crocs. Arman using good shots to keep his opponents back.
Oh, and that one just going wide. So the Breakers in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
A bit of strife. They're down 11-3 at the change of ends. Yuvi, what would you tell the breakers here going into the second half of this match? They've got to obviously try and change up something.
Yeah, it's tough. Honestly, the Crocs have been playing really well. As you can see, Arman there playing big, taking up a lot of court and just making good shots. And it's good that the breakers have a moment to just breathe and gather themselves. I think they need to try to get the ball to Nelson and see if they can pressurize Nelson if possible. That is tough with Arman playing so much, but they need to find a way just to make their third shots, get to the kitchen. I think that's crucial. And then try to dink with Nelson and see if anything comes off it.
Yeah, they've got to, like you say, they've got to change something here because it's just an avalanche of pressure from the Crocs at the moment. And it's 11-3. So...
And we'll be resuming the match now with the change of ends.
Brisbane with it all to do. They're down a game, and they're down in this match. And, Bhatia just went long, I think.
Yup, on the two-hander volley, he swung big, and it ended up going long.
A slicing return from Chen. Maybe
they're up to the kitchen.
Maybe they listen to you. They're going to Chen.
Yep.
Oh, great. Cross-court speed up from Bhatia.
Good. But, the one ball they played to Arman, and he's able to roll it back at them for a winner. So that's just how well he's playing. And Nelson did good. He held his own in that point. Deep return.
Yeah, lovely return. Oh, that's formidable, isn't it?
Yeah, great hands by Wes. He sticks the first volley, gets the high one, but unfortunately misses it.
But Bhatia was there right with the poach and just relentless pressure.
Nice. Great volley by Wes coming in off the return. Not an easy shot to make, and he kept it nice and low.
Wes Vine just stretching out his legs. So each Vine brother just... Nice pickup. Oh.
Nice attack of Arman. You're right, he seems like he can do no wrong right now. Takes a relatively low ball for a two-hander attack off the bounce and is successful. Great drop by Nelson. Oh, Arman misses. That's off the backhand of that volley dink he was going for.
I think he's only made 2 errors all match.
Yes.
Oh, wow. How quick is Nelson Chen? That 1-2 there was just
that was a
unbelievable.
great 1-2. Arman goes for an Ernie himself but misses it wide. 7-14. Breakers having some momentum.
Oh, well left.
And good defense in the middle there. They seem to have clunked paddles, but somebody got a paddle on it. I think it was Nelson, and they were able to stay in that point.
Maintaining that 8-point lead.
Oh, Nelson.
Confusion.
He set it up so well. He got an inside-out forehand. He tricked West there, but then confusion on the high ball. Oh, I don't know if that ball took a funny bounce, but yep, Nelson misses that return, and we are at 8-15. Cross court.
Oh, yes, that's just slightly lifted.
Well done. And he was hitting good dinks to set that up. He got a higher ball off the Bhatia backhand and was able to attack Nelson. Good job there by Wes Vine.
Ooh, just long by Travis.
Yep, he swings big off that backhand, and unfortunately it goes long. Always, it's good to have a compact swing.
Oh, lovely. Oh,
Nelson looking for
just-
the Ernie.
Oh.
Yup, he loves to look for that Ernie. He's so athletic, but West doing a good job of keeping it inside the court, not allowing Nelson to jump.
Oh, just wide. That's so uncharacteristic from Wes. Even he can't believe it. He's shaking his head.
16-11, so the game has gotten 17-11. It's gotten closer.
Oh, great touch from Bhatia. Oh, lifted. But, oh.
So good. The hands from the Vine brothers. They were in sync there. They both got to hit a few counters, and great put away by West there.
It was like they were twins, not brothers. Nice dink play here. Oh, and it's good.
Wow, what a play.
What a lob.
Fantastic lob by Nelson. Completely stunned his opponents and probably caught the back of the court on that one. Great lob.
Stunned me, UV.
Fantastic.
Oh, just overdoing it there, Trav.
Yep, again went for a big swing, and that's it again. Crocs putting the pressure, and the Breakers feel like they need to do a little bit more with that ball.
It's amazing what that scoreboard pressure can do, isn't it? And Wes just going for a winner where...
Yep, he just missed the return there. It was a good serve, and it's game point. It's game point for the men's doubles.
So this for a 2-point lead. Oh, nice.
They're still in it. They're still in it.
Nice play from the Breakers.
Can they get it going right now? Of course, the freeze
Is
gives
in
somebody
play.
some hope.
The freeze can change games. Ooh.
Oh, Arman got the forehand that he wanted and kept it compact. Unfortunately, he missed it in the net there.
So back to 6.
Oh, that's 2 for 2. Nelson with the lobs. He figured, it worked the first time. Let me hit it again. And indeed, it worked again. Second game point for the Crocs.
Oh,
Fantastic.
great play. And that's
2-0 to the Crocs.
2-0 to the Crocs.
Yep, excellent play from Arman there to close that game out.
And I have to say, that's probably the best Nelson Chen and Armin Bhatia have played together.
Absolutely, yeah. They seem to do no wrong, and the chemistry,
The chemistry's coming.
100%. They did a good job of playing their roles. Arman was able to play big, and Nelson made all his thirds and dinks, put them in a great position, and they come away with that game 21-14.
Wow, it's a huge task now for the home team, Brisbane. They've got their backs to the proverbial wall now.
Yep,
down
it's
2-0.
It's a big hill to climb, and that's what the Crocs do to you. They're just so strong in all 4 games. They are double champions. They've won both the events. So, they're just doing what they usually do, which is playing good pickleball.
And you've got to hand it to Summer Delabona. Like at draft time, she really did her research well. She had a list of players that she obviously wanted, and the team that she has created, I think, even goes beyond her wildest dreams.
Definitely. I don't think that she would have... I mean, she knew Rose's game. Rose was her first pick, and they seem to be very good friends. So, but I think with Nelson and Arman, she hadn't met them before this event. And I'm sure she's definitely surprised at how good of men's players they are. And in mixed as well, they both are very good players. So, hats off to Sama Dalabona for building an incredible team for MLP Season 1. the way they're going, they definitely look like big favorites to win the whole season. I mean, with winning 2 events, yep, they look like the big favorites, and they're showing you how it's done, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they sure are. And will they three-peat? It would be absolutely unbelievable if they won all 3 events.
That would be huge, you know. The Gold Coast Glory, who are already sitting in the semi-finals, they're looking real strong. However, having said that, the Northern Crocs have beaten them twice in the past 2 events, twice leading up to the games here. So, yeah.
But with the Gold Coast Glory, they are a team that seems to be improving each round of the MLP Australia.
Definitely. My team, the Sea Surge, had to play them in this particular tournament, and that's by far the best we've seen them play. Roman having just won the men's doubles, the PPA men's doubles today with Wes Gabrielson. I had to play him twice. He's playing incredibly well and is playing a big role for that team. Danny Townsend, of course, always a fantastic player.
And such a dynamo on court.
Oh, she brings the energy, absolutely. A fiery player. And then you have the captain, Sarah, the lefty, who really brings the team together and holds it together. And then Alex Fairbanks, you know, who brings a bit of that firepower.
But let's talk here about Delabonna and Chen. So they're, you know, like a mixed double sensation, and Shaki and Vine, they play together quite regularly, whereas Delabonna and Chen probably don't have that chance outside of MLP Australia where they get to play together like Vine and Shaki do. So I think if there's any slight advantage that Brisbane could be looking for, it could be in this matchup.
This would be their moment, definitely, being down 2-0. I mean, you have no option if you want to stay alive. You have to come away with this game. And yes, you're right. Nelson and Sama haven't played before this tournament, so this can be their chance.
It's do or die for Brisbane now. Lovely deep return from Delabonna. Oh.
Nice play from
attacking.
Nelson.
I just love watching Nelson play.
Keeps putting the pressure on his opponents and then puts away the high ball.
Just relentless.
Oh,
did
Sama.
that drop in?
No, I think that was out. It went long. Sama had a good look at it though, but it was relatively low and she ends up hitting that ball out. So 1 apiece over here in game 3. Mixed doubles.
So it's a must-win here
good
for
drive.
the Breakers.
Great drive over there. Nelson missing that backhand volley in the net.
Unusual. Oh, and that one just going
and
long.
A couple of errors now. West really warming up that drive. It's helping him get some points over here.
Lovely deep serve from Vine, and that's another error. So 3
back-to-back errors from Nelson. He just needs to get back in the game.
And he will, I'm sure. Oh, another deep return from
Fantastic
Delabonna.
drive. And look at the West Vine drive. He's got 3 points off it, and it's doing a lot of damage right now to the Crocs.
Ooh, oh,
Wow.
Wes is on fire right now.
Yep, great backhand volley. I can tell you from playing pickleball, that is not an easy shot to hit, and he hit it with a lot of pace.
Ooh.
Great attack from Ludovica. Takes a relatively low ball from her forehand, just attacks it cross court. Sama not able to hit the two-handed backhand there.
So the Breakers, 7-1 here. Oh, and
West Vine.
He has come
so
out
dominant
blasting
in this game. Fantastic play from him, so aggressive and making Sama very uncomfortable right now by just bringing a lot of pace at her with drives, getting a lot of pop-ups from her and just putting the ball away.
Want to keep this going, the Breakers, and coming to the net, looking for the poach.
Wow.
And another winner.
Fantastic play from West Vine. He is playing really well. Great pressure from him. Just pins Sama back and then puts it away.
Oh, great. Oh, great.
Oh, what
gift.
defense.
And the
What a
breakers.
point. Wow. And Ludovica again with the same attack. Low from her forehand cross court. And that's another point for her.
So the chemistry is really paying dividends.
Oh,
And wow, it's an 11.1 and we're switching ends. The Crocs have been blasted off the court.
You can't ask for a better start if you're the Brisbane Breakers, and they deserve it. They are playing fantastic pickleball. Ludovica as well, hitting a lot of good drives and a lot of attacks and setting up that high ball for her partner Wes, who is doing so good. Yes, so much firepower, has put so many balls away, hit winners on this game, and it's showing in the score 11-1.
Absolutely. I haven't seen Wes in this form all season in the MLP Australia. He is just like, if you've been watching the last 5 minutes of this match, you won't see Wes in finer form.
Oh, wow.
And there's another one.
Fantastic hands by Wes. He is so good with those quick volleys and gets so much pop on the ball. 12-1.
Superb controlled aggression. I'm surprised the Crocs haven't gone for a timeout. And Della Bonner picking a spot on Ludovica there.
Yep, she goes for the cross-court forehand attack off the bounce and is successful. And maybe that's a pattern that could work for the Crocs if they settle into a dink battle and they have their chances. It's just that the Breakers have swung early so far and got a high ball to put pressure.
Oh, and she's got it, has she?
She missed it wide from the looks of it. She tried to fool Nelson then, almost made it, went inside out, but unfortunately missed it. And the Crocs getting a few points now, 3-12.
So they've stopped the bleeding.
Oh, fantastic backhand roll there from Wes. And it seems like whenever the Croc aren't hitting great drops, the Wes is putting a lot of pressure and is getting points for his team.
Oh, and that's
Wow,
definitely...
what a bullet of a drive. Ludovica, fantastic forehand drive there. Down Nelson's line and clean winner.
That just flew off her paddle. Oh, Wes is putting on a show right now. Oh, not this time.
Ludovica, West set her up really well there, was putting so much pressure and got the high ball. Unfortunately, Ludovica misses that high backhand. She goes for the one-hander and hits it long.
Yeah, other side. So it's a 10-point lead here to the Breakers. The Crocs down by 10. Lovely deep return from Ludovica.
Oh, nice attack there. That was pretty slippery from Ludovica. She goes inside out again. Nelson hits a high volley and unfortunately Travis misses the ball.
It was worth a try.
Yep, it was a good look.
Oh, getting the roll. Oh, and getting it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Della Bonner almost got it back.
Yep, that's a really tough ball. When it stays so close to the net, it's really hard to hit that back over. Good effort from Summer.
So the Brisbane Breakers with a very handy 10-point lead.
They're rolling
here.
with this game, 15-5. Oh, Nelson with the Ernie. Oh, nice play there from Nelson. He hits the Ernie. He's off the court. He recovers back into the court and then hits the forehand volley for a point.
Athleticism personified.
Nice dink there. Nice dink there by Ludovica. Forces an error from Summer. And the Breakers are playing really well in this game. This is a good mixed doubles game for them. Wes and Ludovica up by 10 points over here.
This is this could change this whole match. If they can get up here and then win the next mixed doubles, this is anybody's.
Yup, and Summer with a good attack there. She decides to go inside out, going behind the guy, and West is not able to hit that counter with his backhand.
She is one smart cookie, that's for sure.
Oh, fantastic counter. That's a body bag there from Summer, and she's so happy about it. Look at her smile. She got West there. She got him good.
The smiling assassin will have to call Della Bona.
Oh, confusion there in the middle for the Crocs, but Summer is able to hit that high backhand, and good job by her. Gets down on the ball.
Brings a smile to her face.
Yep. Oh, and they have some momentum now. They've
sure
cut
do.
the lead down by a little bit. Still have some ways to go.
And if they can make double figures here, you know, that scoreboard pressure could come into play.
Nice drive.
The breakers could get nervous.
Oh, and then Nelson, maybe, I don't know, looking at the court as if it was a bad bounce, but misses that dink, cross-court dink wide.
So the breakers just want to stay on course here if they can.
Oh, Nelson,
cheeky.
he loves that, the drop shots with the cut and the angles. I mean, though, that's a Nelson special right there, and he comes away with it.
And they're into double figures, so it's 10-17.
Double digits here for the Crocs, but still down 7 points.
Oh, great pickup. Oh, Della Bona. Oh,
Nice shot by Lou. Just keeps it simple, gets it down to the feet of Nelson, and Nelson unable to hit a reset over there from the midcourt.
so UV, it's 18-10 here. The breakers are just 3 points away from taking this game. Where's Vine? Oh,
Was that in?
it was, I believe.
Oh, yeah, from the looks of West Vine. Nelson comes away with that counter.
Yeah.
I don't know if he intended to hit it there for a winner, but he ends up doing it anyways. And
He'll take it.
He'll take it.
Ooh.
Short lob, and Nelson with the defense.
Oh, how did he get that back?
Oh, wow. Nelson with some great defense there, but unfortunately, they were always in scramble mode ever since Nelson hit the short lob.
That was two incredible shots. Oh, there's that slice drop again.
Oh, slice drop into Ernie, and unfortunately, he hits it in the net.
And the breakers have got a game point here.
Here we go. This is just what they needed. West Vine. That's probably one of the first drives he's missed in this whole game. He's put up some fantastic numbers on the board for this game.
He sure has. It'll be interesting to look over the stats at his winners because, yeah, we've counted quite a number. Ooh, and Ludovica.
13-20. Yup, Summer with a drive into the body of Ludovica. She goes for the two-handed punch this time, but hits it in the net.
Will that be a costly error?
Oh,
great
nice
spot.
pressure. Yup, just kept them back. Didn't allow their opponents to come to the kitchen. And that earns them a game point.
Yes, 2013. Oh, and Ludovica.
She misses the drop.
So the freeze is in play, so the breakers and the
What are they up
Crocs-
to? 15 now?
So 14-20. Oh,
Nice
wow.
firefight. That's what we all love to see. A fantastic firefight between the two teams, and Chen and Dalla Bona come away with that one. Climb their way up to 15.
So they're edging their way back here, UV.
Still some ways to go, but they're headed in the right direction.
Yeah,
It's not over yet.
not at all, especially with this freeze. Anything could happen. But the Breakers, they need to win this. It's all over if
And this is their chance over here.
So here
Gets
we
another
go.
game point for the Breakers.
Taking time. So they just want to settle themselves
down.
here.
They want to take a moment.
And get ready for the... Because this will be their third game point.
Yes, that's right. They've already had 2 game points and they haven't really settled into the kitchen on those. I think they just need to hit a good serve, hit a drop or a drive, kind of get to the kitchen and really grind the point out and make Summer and Nelson hit a lot of balls to stay alive in this game.
That's it. And it's tantalizing. If the Breakers can win this game, this whole match could just be anybody's.
Oh,
And the Crocs just holding
great
on.
two-hander from there. Summer like unloading on that ball and Wes is not able to come up with it. Still in it here, we are 16-20. Summer, Nelson talking a little bit of strategy, getting on the same page.
Oh,
The defense.
nice pickup from Ludovica.
What a point.
Oh, Vine.
Fantastic
What a
defense.
Great poach by I was going to say Travis, but it's Wes.
It's Wes over here, yeah, and he stayed alive in that point on defense and offense, and that earns them another match. Game point.
Oh,
Wow,
and
she
it's
makes
in.
it. Oh, what a fantastic shot to close the game out. Ludovica with a great drive. And the Brisbane Breakers come away with this game.
Are back in business.
Yep.
The home team are back in business now, and that really changes the whole complexion of this match and puts a lot of pressure on the Crocs now. The Crocs pairing of Bhatia and Van Rieck.
I would say this team from the mixed doubles team has been more successful. I think they've only lost 1 time this whole season. Definitely the stronger pair of the 2 teams. And let's see what Isha and Travis can do to combat that. It's a must-win game over here for the Brisbane Breakers to stay alive in their home tournament. And can Isha and Travis Vine do it?
Can they do it? Well, they certainly can, because Isha has mountains of international experience. And Travis Vine, with his brother, I don't think there's a medal they haven't won on Australian soil. So
both definitely very experienced players.
Very.
They have a lot of experience playing all kinds of opponents, and it should make for a good game over here, Gordon.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And again, we have a lefty-righty combo with Isha being a lefty, so we'll have the 2 forehands in the middle. And that should, interesting pattern should develop from that. I think that if the teams are settled up at the kitchen line, you're going to see a lot of balls going to Isha's backhand. And I think that's where Arman and Rose are going to aim towards. And it's going to be interesting to see how the Breakers combat that.
Now, Yuvi, have you played in a mixed double situation against any of these players?
So I have played, actually funny story, I've played Arman and Isha in an Indian tournament. They paired together once a long time ago. So I have played both of them in tournaments separately, but not here at this tournament. When I played the Crocs, I ended up playing Samadala, Bola and Nelson twice actually.
And how did you go?
And we won both those games. I'm proud to say. My partner Pei and I, we got the better of them in those 2 games. However, the Crocs did defeat us on those 2 encounters.
And Pei, she's a revelation, isn't she?
Oh, fantastic player, fantastic captain. Really fortunate to have played 1 full season on Sea Surge. And a shout out to Captain Pei for drafting a fantastic team and giving us all a fantastic experience.
Well, and a great commentator.
Thank you, Gordon. You're not too bad yourself.
So here we go, Yuvi. This is going to be absolutely nail-biting, potentially.
Yep, it's going to be fun because this game certainly matters over here. If Lakhani and Wine are able to win this one,
We're going to a dream
That's
breaker,
right.
baby.
You said it. We're going to a dream breaker. I think that's what we all want to see.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like a lot of people over here are going to be rooting for the breakers. They're definitely the underdogs in this game. So let's see if the underdogs can do it, Gordon.
Here we go. Lakani gets us underway.
Oh,
And an
nice
error
drop.
from
Unforced
Van
error
Rijk.
from Rose to start this game. Good drop from Isha. Gets that drop nice and low. 1-0 for the breakers.
She looks pumped. Oh, power from Bhatia.
Good shots from Arman. Doesn't allow his opponents to come up and just pins them back, hitting a lot of pressure shots.
He just makes it look so easy.
Oh, great
Oh,
serve.
I
Nice
know,
serve.
that
Yep.
had a nice shape on it.
Deep serve with pace forces a return mistake from Travis Wine.
But yeah, attacking Travis early.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Rose is not afraid to attack the male players over here, and she's willing to attack anybody in front of her.
Oh, lovely. Oh,
Nice play.
Bhatia. It's like he's got the ball on a string right
Yep.
there.
Does a great job pushing Travis off the court there on the backhand side, and then that sets up a high ball for him.
And opened up the court. It was
Yep.
just beautiful. Oh, ATP.
Oh, fantastic two-hander ATP from Arman there. Quite a highlight reel.
And all of a sudden, it's a 5-1 lead here to the Crocs. This is danger territory here for Brisbane. They don't want to let this game get too far away.
Oh, the ball doesn't seem to have bounced well over there.
The referee just having a look at the ball.
Yep. Travis not able to return that one. The ball doesn't seem to have bounced over there. Took a bad bounce, rather. And they're getting a new ball into play over here. The players are just checking it. It seems to feel good. And we'll be resuming the game at 5-1.
Should be 5-1, yeah. Or are they counting that last point?
We're soon about to find out. There seems to be some confusion here, so they're just getting things straight.
It looks like they might be Oh, no. Oh, yes, they
Yeah,
are
6-1.
counting.
We're at 6-1, so they are counting that point.
So a nice, healthy lead here for the Crocs. Oh.
Isha hits a good backhand over there. Catches Arman while he's in transition
Yeah.
zone coming in.
Just wrong footing,
Yep,
Bhatia.
he
And
misses the backhand.
it's not easy to do. But Lakani did it. Oh. Bhatia. Oh, too strong.
Nice. Yep, fantastic play from him. Great backhand roll volley over there to pin them back, and then hits the winner straight down the middle.
And he's just so smooth.
Oh, great deep serve, big serve, and just absolutely rips the forehand down the middle. And that's another winner.
And an 8-2 lead for the Crocs.
Oh, Rose hits her drop high over there, and Travis Wine is able to hit it.
They needed that break.
They needed it.
The Brisbane Breakers.
A nice shot over there from Rose. She hits the one-hander roll down at the feet of Travis and gets another point for her team.
I love how she isn't daunted by attacking the male on the opposing team.
Arman going for the third shot lob there. Isha hits a good overhead, but Travis then hits a ball long, and that's another point to the Crocs.
And the Crocs are in a commanding lead now, 10-3. Oh,
Nice
that drive. Lakani just trying to work something here.
Oh, Lakani
And she's
wins that
successful.
cross-court battle. Yep, does a great job hanging in there. Backhand to forehand with Rose, and she gets another point for her team. Still down 6 points. Double rip. Oh, and Isha goes for the double bang. That's when you hit 2 drives in a row and is unsuccessful there. It's usually a tough thing to pull off. And you saw there.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's 11-4 at the switch of ends.
Yep. Crocs switch ends with a commanding lead over here, up 7 points and pretty much looking unstoppable at this point.
At this point, yeah, you'd have to say Brisbane are really up against it. And gosh, what do you do when Armand Bhatia is really just dictating terms?
Yeah, I mean, Arman's such a good player. There are no really holes in his game, and right now he's hitting all his shots so well, moving really well on court, hitting a big serve, hitting a big drive, and good dinks, good attacks. So yeah, it's tough to slow him down. I'd say Rose has been playing well, but Isha was able to win that one cross-court battle. So I would say that's their best luck for Isha to go cross-court from Rose and try to win from that.
Let's see what they can do here. Oh, and another error from Travis Vine.
An unforced error from Travis over there on the backhand. Just misses that in the net.
He doesn't look comfortable. So it doesn't usually make this many unforced errors.
Yep, he's not moving that well as well, so... Oh, great dink from him though. Good job by Travis over there. Hits a great cross-court dink and Arman makes a mistake.
Oh. Great control. Oh, Rose Van Reek.
Oh, nice attack from Arman. But Travis doing a good job over there. You know, he's able to stay in the point, getting some movement going. Unfortunately, Arman just inserts himself with his forehand.
He inserted himself just so perfectly. His court position and his balance.
Yep, and it was a good lean in. He leaned in and took that ball out of the air with his forehand and attacked it.
He makes it look so easy, and it's not.
Isha with the backhand lob.
Oh,
great overheads there from Armani. Hits it from one angle to the other. Spreads them apart. Nothing you can really do there. And just great play.
And it's just so beautiful to watch. 15-4. This is a huge lead now for the Crocs. They're really putting the bite on their opposition.
Oh, great defense there from the breakers. Isha fends off a lot of attacks from Arman. He eventually ends up going for too much and misses that ball. Still in a big lead though. They're up 10 points and it's go time right now for the breakers.
Travis brings it in. Nice
big
deep
serve.
Yeah, that was a great serve from Travis.
Oh, yep. Gets the missed return from Arman.
You'll take cheap points at this point.
Yep. Anything you can get is appreciated.
Lakani just a bit overzealous on that forehand.
Yeah, they kept the return low and unfortunately Isha misses that drive long. Takes the Crocs up now to 16 points, Van Reek and Bhatia.
Just 5 points away from a semi-final berth here, the Northern Crocs. Their three-peat is still alive. Nice dink rally. Van Reek going to the other side of Lakani.
Oh, she misses it wide. She tries going behind Travis. Good job from the Crocs to set it up though. They got a ball that Rose liked on her forehand. She just unfortunately misses it wide over there.
Tried to do a Ludovica.
Yeah, she tried going inside out with the forehand. Arman with the dropper and Isha's there.
Great athleticism from Isha Lakani.
Oh, what a lob.
Oh, and just long.
Great play from Arman. Nice variety.
I know.
From drop shot to lob.
He's just making his opponents move all over the court. We're back out to a 10-point lead here.
Oh, wow.
That's
Isha surprised him, but he's still able to fend that off and hit it down.
Even Lakani is smiling.
Yep, everyone's smiling after that.
18-7, and an 11-point lead. Oh, and that one going wide.
Yep, the Crocs running away with it now, just 2 points away from their third semi-final in MLP.
And they're having a timeout, the Breakers. The body language says it all, really. They're a little bit deflated.
They're looking a bit confused because they seem to have almost thrown everything at the Crocs and they always have an answer. So it's tough, you know, when your opponents are playing so well. I think they're just trying to come up with a game plan and seeing if something can work over here in the late stages of the game.
It's very hard in this sort of format if you're up against two incredible opponents like the Crocs.
Yep.
It's not as if you can wait for them to go off the boil, because they're not going to go off the boil.
No, as I mentioned, this mixed team has been so strong throughout the whole season. You can expect them to continue to put pressure like this throughout this tournament as well. And they're very close here to winning this game.
2 points away, in fact.
Oh, Travis Vine says,
yes,
not yet, not on my
yet.
watch. I still got a little bit in me. He got a high third from the Crocs and hits that down for the winner.
That was a ripper. Makani brought it in. Oh, Van Rijk. Oh,
and another point.
The Breakers got away with
Yep,
it.
they went for a shake and bake there. Isha's ball was going out, but Van Rijk touches it anyways.
2 quick points for the Breakers. Back to a 10-point lead. Oh, Rose going to
Great
Vine.
defense. Oh,
And
nice defense, but unfortunately too much there from the Crocs, and it brings up match point
Match point
for the semi-finals.
to get the Crocs through to the semi-finals.
Oh, great play from Isha.
Lakani.
Lovely 1-2 punch over there, speeds up the backhand and then hits the high two-handed backhand volley
So
for
beautiful.
a clean winner. Great play.
So nice to watch. Oh, nice attack from Vine.
Oh,
but
nice
can't
defense.
control it.
Yep, great defense from Arman. Just sticks his paddle out, makes good contact with it. And I think stunned Travis a little bit. He didn't expect it to come back so fast.
So the freeze is in place. It's 20-10. Oh, it gets it over. Oh, cheeky from Bhatia.
Oh, nice try from Arman. He runs it down and gets to it. But the Breakers come away with that point.
A stinging.
9-point deficit now for the Breakers. They're down 11-20.
Oh, Lakani, did it clip the line?
It seems like it did. Great shot from
Yes.
Isha there. Another one down Arman's line. Nice winner.
So back to 8 points now.
Great play from the Breakers.
Oh.
Good pressure there from Arman. He recovers to his position quick and immediately starts putting pressure.
So will it be third time lucky for the Crocs?
Let's soon find out.
Looping serve. Looping return.
And fantastic drive from Arman to close the game, to close the match out and take the Crocs into the semi-finals.
And the Crocs are through.
Yep, good match from the Breakers.
Second, this quarterfinal here on show call, 3-1. Incredible efforts there from the Brisbane Breakers. They'll finish this event with an equal fifth. Congratulate them. A fantastic couple of games here on show course. Congratulate once again, true to Super Sunday, it is the Northern Crocs.
So the Northern Crocs, as you can hear the crowd announcer, have won their way through the quarterfinals. So we might wrap it up, Yuvi. What did you think of that?
Yeah, that was a great game. I was glad to be in the booth with you to call this matchup, the Brisbane Breakers versus the Northern Crocs. Something we're all used to seeing, the Northern Crocs just playing some good pickleball all around and get another win for them.
Yeah, so with that, so the Northern Crocs have won here 3-1. That's it for the quarterfinals. The Northern Crocs will be into the semi-finals tomorrow. We'll find out who their opponents are later on social media. So join us on Facebook and Instagram to find out who they match up against. But until then, we'll see you same time tomorrow for the semi-final and then grand final action. And we're going to head over to Ben, who's courtside with our players now.
We have an interview coming up from the Northern Crocs.
So he has them courtside. Here we go.
Only hearing this, not the guys in-house. Actually, we are going in-house. Sorry to shock you. There's nobody in the crowd. Guys, congratulations. Through to the semi-finals yet again. How's it feel?
Yeah, great. I mean, super proud of the team. I think we came out and it was a great atmosphere with the music and the lights, and we had a lot of fun out here tonight.
From a team perspective, how did that feel with a slightly different vibe coming from the sound in the back? You guys are professionals though, right? You're tuning everything out, is that right? Right.
I actually love here already from 7 a.m. And this, like, it's like 8:30, so I need to get the pump up.
Tell me a little bit more. And we don't quite know who we cross with tomorrow in the semi-finals from what I understand. But regardless of who it may be, what's the approach? What's the recovery?
Gonna go out and smash it. Recovery. Eat some food and chill out. Yeah.
It's now time to wind down. Guys, well done. Northern Crocs, ladies and gentlemen, through to the semi-final once again. Give it up to the Northern Crocs. Yeah, good. Well done, guys. Back to you guys.
So, as our announcer Ben, I think he had a few mic problems there, but the Crocs, they're obviously stoked to be through to the semi-finals. We'll see them in action tomorrow, this time tomorrow. So stay tuned to Facebook and Instagram for the semi-final matchups and start times for tomorrow. But we'll see you live from the Redcliffe Pickleball Centre here in Brisbane for MLP Australia. It's goodbye from me and it's goodbye from Yuvi.
It's goodbye from me, the Pickle Prince. It was great calling this matchup with Gordon. I love being on the mic and I hope to be in here some more. Don't forget to come and check out the last day of the last event of this season tomorrow. There's going to be some fantastic pickleball, and you might just get the treat of me being on again. So
let's hope so.
Yep, let's make it happen.
All right.
Signing off now.
Thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.